store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newt, he's enormous, baby. Ned's Newt, sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Yeah.
Mr. Beardsley, what advice would you give to a young author?
Write what you know, young man. Write what you know.
So you know what it's like to be a little ducky named Flap Flap?
Next question.
Could you write To Dougal Pluck from Augustus Beardsley?
How do you spell that?
A-U-G-U.
Hi, Ned. Thanks for walking me home instead of riding with the paramedics who revived you. You know, Linda, I'm gonna write a book one day after I become a xylophone-playing astronaut. Will you dedicate it to me?
And 1, and 2, and yeah! Okay, so a solo trapeze act is a bad idea. Let me sharpen that pencil for you.
That was a pen.
What you doing?
Writing a book and dedicating it to Linda. You're supposed to write what you know best, so it's an autobiography.
Great! Who's it about?
Me?
Good choice! Anything you need? Fish? Big cement mustache?
Just lunch deodorization. The refreshing smell of Lyle Lovitch. I'll do.
Anything. Just ask.
Some privacy?
Oh, of course. New privacy in a jar. All the privacy you've come to love in a can, but without the tinny aftertaste.
Eric, it's the 14th.
Already? I better fetch my wheat-counting gloves. Look, Sharon, I've grown again.
You haven't grown, you big sausage. Those other marks are Ned's.
Did you mention the time we went to Peru? Don't worry, Netter, I know what I'm doing here! Hey, look! The sky's gone green, and it has buildings in it! Or the time we escaped from a Yeti. Or how about when we were attacked by New York sewer alligators?
Actually,
Monday! Great start! Anything could happen here! Went to school, so lifelike. Had dinner, went to bed, food, always good, always good. Tuesday! Went to school, had dinner, went to bed. Could you spice it up a little, like...
Ha! Call me Ishmael! Or you can email me at olydick.dipwhale.com.
gotta write what I know. That's why I'm writing down everything that happens to me.
Ned, this is the weekend we go to the wheat farm to reenact Grandma and Grandpa's first date.
Don't go spending all your pocket money trying to win a coconut there.
This could be what your book needs! It's a travel, romance, grain products. Wow! Pitch it to me, baby, pitch it to me!
40 years ago, my dad's parents were hired by a farmer to count his wheat. That's how they met. They bought Chinese food to eat on their break. Incredibly, both of their fortune cookies said the same thing. You are with the person you will marry. Every year since, in a reaffirmation of destiny, we count wheat in the blazing sun to commemorate that day. It'll all be in my book.
Hey, can't wait to read it. This'll sell fewer copies than How to Turn Your Body Odor into a Money-Making Business. I used to stink and have no jaw, but now vets use my smell to knock out zoo monkeys.
And went to count wheat.
Oh, the Nobel Prize for autobiography go to anyone other than Ned Flemkin. My beloved owner needs some action and excitement on this trip. But who can provide that? His mom? No. That guy married to his mom? No. There's that big blue super devoted. Hey!
According to the sticker in your car door, it's been 6 months since you saw me dance. Like this.
Who will buy my new book? And then we purchased gas. Hello? Anyone?
That's no good. He needs drama. Page 1. With a deafening roar, the gas pump exploded.
I'm ruined. Now I'm going to cry. Like this.
But a plane running out of gas, miraculously refueled from the gusher in midair. Oh, this is good! And the passengers dropped all their money out the window in gratitude.
Don't see that every day.
Good start. Okay, chapter 2.
When Eric first brought me here to count wheat, I thought he was a nutball. I considered asking him to drop me off at the wrong house so he wouldn't know where I lived. But when we opened our fortunes and got the same message as you two lovebirds, I knew I was Destiny's lucky prisoner.
Okay, Dad. Time to begin the annual ritual.
Hello, miss. It sure is hot for counting wheat.
You can say that again, stranger. Let us count them.
So romantic.
1, 2, 3, 4. Who will buy my new book? Lots of wheat. Anybody? Ned, I want you to remove my name from the dedication of every copy of your rotten-selling book.
512, 513, 514.
Chapter 2. I stared in the direction of the eerie oinking and saw a pyramid of cheerleading pigs on skis.
Huh? Don't see that every day.
1006, 1007.
Let us eat this Chinese food under yonder tree, handsome stranger.
I've got an emollient in the car that'll smooth out this husk rash in no time.
"40 years. I didn't want to marry a farmer, and I didn't much like his jokes or his haircut or his family. But who can argue with the fortune cookie? Mongolian beef with snow peas.
Oh, this book wouldn't sell if it was glued to retired Beano babies.
I'm Socko, the filthy flea. I live on your pet's derriere. I'll bite your doggy's rumpy parts like they were an eclair.
Chapter 3. Little did we know we were sitting under the rarest of all trees, the water cooler elm.
Oh, dear.
Chapter 4. The mighty steel jaws slammed down as...
Newton!
Fancy meeting you here. Inflatable cheese?
almost killed us with gasoline, water coolers, and skiing pigs.
I was only trying to make your book more exciting so Linda'd have her name on the bestseller and marry all to crazy.
Newton, you big dope. These are only notes for a first draft.
You mean this isn't the final book?
No. When you write something, you go back and cut out the dull stuff.
What about the horse whisperer? Maybe I should say something to you, Bob, because we is a dying here.
Let's go home. I didn't have my fortune cookie. You are with the person you will marry. Huh?
Hey! You are with the person you will marry. I gotta marry a piece of inflatable cheese?
They're all the same.
Of course. Why you think I call this place the Dragon of Love?
My parents and grandparents got married because of these.
So, maybe one day you'll meet a girl you want to eat Chinese food with.
It's just the first chapter, but you'll notice I did dedicate it to you. Oh, Ned. Fortune cookie?
Ned's shown great improvement this year in every area from geography and penmanship to bear recognizing it.
This one?
I'm so glad. He had such a tough time that year we misread the school's address and he spent a season in the ice capades instead of first grade.
He missed an entire year of school, though he did develop world-class ankles.
We thought he'd never catch up, and he'd end up in that special class with the kids who eat a lot of cheese.
Here's what the children will be studying next term.
Fractions? She said you're doing great, and you're a pleasure to teach.
Then she yelled next, and Rusty McCabe's parents pushed us out of our seats.
Miss Bun's my favorite teacher ever, even including that big skidding rooster that taught me the triple Lutz.
I think you dreamed that, dear. Good night.
Good night, Mom. Good night, Dad.
Good night, nobody. Good night, Mosh. Good night, werewolf waiting to suck my toes through a hole in the mattress.
Garlic! Oh, wait. It's only toe jam.
Shouldn't you be asleep?
I couldn't sleep till I heard the results of your school report. Though I don't know why I worried. You're the smartest, handsomest, athleticest, shapeliest ankled kid in the whole school. Your triple sow cow alone should get you into Oxford, Harvard, and Burton Snurvely School of Pointless Hand Gestures.
The sneaking chicken.
When the flip jibberty did they put a toll booth in our bedroom hallway?
Eric, you cheapskate, just pay it. That darn crow ate my muffin.
You think we ought to tell Ned about the fractions?
Why worry him? Let him go to school as usual and find out to his shock and horror when it's too late.
You're right. That's best. Let's do the dishes in the morning. Or maybe sell them in the next garage sale.
Ned, clear your mind and tell me the first thing you think of when I say fractions!
Fractions? I first battled them in the 3rd grade. In less than 48 hours, they ate my entire B+ average. And now, they're back.
Wait, what are fractions? Do they have big swallowing muscles?
They won't eat an old lady with glasses and a skunk on her head, would they?
They're ratios of whole numbers. Something about them turns my brains to sawdust.
Sawdust? Hey, look on the bright side. Your head'll be a perfect place to keep rabbits. Ooh.
Eric!
Fractions! This year we're going to make them fun with this. The fraction relay. The first student solves a problem, then hands the chalk to the next person in line. I'll time you.
Problem? I interrupted you. You were about to get it. I know you were.
I froze, Newton. I'm a big, frozy freezer.
Oh, don't say that. You just need something to take your mind off it. Like this. My new invention. So lazy people can pretend that skipping's a rope.
It's no use. Fractions are my Waterloo. They're my Delilah, my Achilles heel, my babe, pig in the city.
Nonsense! There's nothing you can't learn. As long as you're not a cat.
I bet if I sharpen my claws on this brown new couch, no one will notice.
I'll fill my brain with the contents of these math books, then teach you everything you need to know before sunrise. So, what have we got? About a week?
6 hours.
6 hours? No wonder I'm always so tired in the morning. Never mind. I've achieved total knowledge!
Did you know that any line from the origin of a logarithmic spiral intersects the spiral at the same angle? Huh?
Newton! Fractions!
Yeah, right. We start with the simplest fraction. 1/2. Hi, kids. This is David Copperfield saying, never saw yourself in half until 30 minutes after eating, because bread and soup and stuff falls out. The top is the numerator. The bottom is the denominator. I could have sworn that was my tail running away with a baguette.
This isn't a math book. It's Victor Hugo's Les Miserables.
Huh? I thought it was Les Math riddles. Come to think of it, that explains why most of the numbers were French verbs.
Your bottom half's running away with a crust of bread like Jean Valjean.
Oh no! That was the half that had my favorite toes on it.
You're getting away!
Don't worry, it won't get far. It's the half without the brains in it.
I think they're both the half without the brains in it. We lost it!
I hope it hasn't flown down to Rio with Ginger and my good hat.
There it is! I mean, there you are! I can't see anything!
Hey, want me to become a flashlight? You haven't seen the part of me with the batteries, have you?
That's it! Your other half makes you whole. It has to become the missing part of whatever you are.
You mean right now it's Michael Wilding, Nicky Hilton, Eddie Fisher, and Richard Burton twice?
She's mine!
Mine!
Mine! I married her more than anyone else.
Yes. All you have to do now is become half of something, the other half of which is real easy to find.
There must be 50 ways to find your other.
Hi, I'm Art Garfunkel. I'm looking for a new partner who writes all the songs, plays the guitar, and sings better than me.
That way! We lost you!
Have I got anything between my teeth?
Become something loud! Not that! It's no use. It's the half with the legs. It can outrun us.
Not if I become
Shoelaces tied together, man!
You're hopping away. Try something else.
Follow that half a candy cane that's licked to a sharp point for jabbing your thifter in the arm with.
Keep going.
I can't! It's exhausting being 3.5 dwarves!
1.5 supreme! 44 piano keys!
On 5.5 soccer pads!
I've been on my where my feet used to be all day!
Wait a minute. That's it. 3.5 sevenths, 44 88ths, 5.5 11ths. They all equal 1/2. I get it now. I understand fractions. The answer is 1/2.
3 seconds. That's a new record. You're the smartest class I've ever had. Let's move on to differential calculus.
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
enormous, baby. Sometimes disastrous, man.
He's where the fun is, yeah.
Bliss. Bliss. Ah, here it is. Linda, your surname is from the Portuguese word meaning angel. McCabe, from the Upper Canadian, meaning he to whom everything comes so darn easy you could scream.
Expensive gift from no one in particular.
Oh,
Sign here.
Pluck. Seems to be from the Dutch, meaning chronicler of the dull.
You ever notice the last raisin's always stuck to the box with some of its own raisin guts?
Flemkin. It's Nickmelf backwards. But other than that, there's nothing here.
It's probably Gooflandian for Goof-arama.
Good one, Rusty. Nice toadying chortle, Lemmy. Dad, do you know where our name comes from?
Well, your grandfather had it.
He means originally, Eric.
My mother said it means child who always washes behind his ears.
Eric, she just told you that so you'd wash behind your ears.
At least I know my middle name means boy who hides in parents' popcorn bucket to save cost of movie ticket.
I'm so excited, I can't stand still. Look, a Michael Flatline, the dancing Irish dead guy.
I don't suppose you could use your amazing and occasionally annoying powers to answer a question.
It's about the carnival, isn't it?
Carnival?
It's coming to town in all its pageantry. The bearded mirror. The funhouse lady. The ring toss of love. Was that your question?
I forget, but boy, I love carnivals.
Are you gonna go and play all the games?
I'm not very good at games. I have no aim, no strength, no speed, and I can't bring myself to hit the little gophers over the head with a mallet. So, I stick to rides. It takes skill to win toys, but anyone can become violently ill on a gravity-defying juggernaut of death.
Will you take me? Ha ha ha!
Oh, sure. Nothing blends in at a carnival like a kid with a 7-foot talking Newt. You can go in my shirt pocket.
This shirt pocket?
Hey! What's that sound?
Oh, that's your mom preparing for the carnival. It all goes back to when Sharon was a mere slip of a lass.
Land 2 balls in the hoop and win a panda! You there, mere slip of a lass. Try your luck. Oh, so close. Try again.
Eric, your allowance.
We weren't out of debt till the second year of our marriage. Your mom's been practicing at night and while waiting for her coffee to be refilled at certain restaurants ever since. If she ever runs into that carny again, I'd hate to be him. I'd also hate to be a baked potato because they split you open with a knife and put sour cream in there. Ooh, that's gotta sting.
Typical Midway food, hares, pet food, and Viking helmet horn fragments. Ah, the mighty roller coaster! Woohoo!
Newton, this is the Ferris wheel.
Of course! Ferris wheeler! If I had to take a day off, why couldn't it have been the one where I agreed to do Godzilla? So, where's all your prizes?
I told you, I'm no good at Midway games. It'd only be a waste of money.
Hey! Isn't that Linda down there? With that guy who everything comes so easy to you can scream?
Rusty! Get me down from here! No!
Hi, Ferris wheel inspector, and not a Newt at all. We have a report that people get sick if this thing goes 100 times its normal speed. May I? Don't worry, Ned! I'll have you down in no time!
and 2 balls in the hoop and win a panda! You there, grown-up slip of a lass. Try your luck.
Thank you. I think I just might.
Oh, so close! Try again!
Eric? Your wallet?
Catch a fishy, win a prize!
Hi, Linda. Want me to win you a stuffed toy? Oh, Ned, I'd love you to.
Flemkin, why don't you go ride the Tunnel of Dorks and leave the games to the gamesmen?
Put your money where your magnet on a string is, Rusty.
I got something!
A fish! Prize!
I got something!
A scuba diver's kidney! Nothing!
All 7 cans! Prize! Ouch! Nothing!
The big kangaroo! Prize! A guy with a tray of drinks? Nothing.
Wait here, Linda, while I go win us some food.
You're doing great, Rocky. You got the eye of the tiger and the bicep of the sparrow.
Thanks to the miracle of fiber optics, up to 17 phone calls can be sent through a wire the size of Ned's arm. If you take turns talking, that is.
Rusty won everything. When it comes to games of skill, I'm a big Ineptosaurus. Or maybe I'm not.
Come on, kid! Haven't you won enough?
Ask my uncle when you're collecting your paycheck if I've won enough.
Okay, everyone. Looks like the McCabe kid's still on a roll.
Carnival McCabe.
You mean humans sometimes cheat and steal? Oh, disillusionment! And I thought those curvy mirrors in convenience stores were just to show us what we look like with big puffy faces.
I'm tossing bricks, Eric. I haven't got game.
Oh, this guy's distracting you. Would you mind standing over here?
No, I have to stand here.
Why is that exactly?
Sharon, a secret switch.
Treachery unmasked. And this is for taking my boyfriend's allowance.
That's me, you two-bit chiseler.
Only one game left, Flemkin. What do you say we go mano a mallet?
Rusty, you know Ned's morally opposed to striking small metal animals. That's okay, Linda. May I introduce politically correct gopher bashing? And I'm not using those mallets. I'm gonna use these.
But you're a xylophone expert, Flemkin. That's not fair.
I think you should ask your carnival-owning, game-rigging, citizen-cheating uncle about fair. Gee, you're winning already.
Refunds! Get your red hot rig carnival refunds! Catch up on that, sir?
What? No!
I found Flemkin after all. It means he whose entire family triumphs over two-bit chiselers.
Come on now, you're too old to ride in the basket. Get down and walk with the other big boys.
Oh, can I at least push it and make vroom vroom noises?
I got the lettuce, the vegetable oil, the crow repellent, and the Slurpee flakes.
Ned Flemkin, how many jumbo boxes of cereal have you got there?
20.
Wouldn't have anything to do with this free gift offer on the back now, would it?
Oh, there's your free gift?
If I send in 20 jumbo box tops, I get a Captain Ocelot Crypto Claw Glove with lifelike scratch-o-matic action. Row, row.
Young man,
Oh, my.
food's for eating, not for making some toy company rich. 1 box. If you eat all this, you can have another.
1 down, 19 to go. Ooh, I feel slurpo-nauseous.
Jerry! Boy, you must really like this Slurpee stuff. 'Cause I noticed all the plant pots in the house are full of it. Not to mention your dad's shoes and hat.
Oh, dear.
If I can eat 20 jumbo boxes, I can get a Captain Ocelot Crypto Claw Glove.
Hey, you know the guy who played Captain Ocelot? Maybe he has an extra glove. Why don't we both go over there and...
That's weird. He doesn't usually do that unless I'm in trouble.
Who put cereal in my brassiere?
You gotta remember, I only played the guy on TV.
You mean they don't send you free samples of the Captain Ocelot toys?
Please. One poster I got, and I had to steam that off the side of a moving bus. I got 2.5% of merchandising net, after they deduct 50% for distribution, legal fees, and advertising. With that kind of deal, Jim Cameron couldn't get a plastic boat out of them.
It just isn't right.
I'll get one day. Sooner or later, thanks to mothers, everything ends up at the dump. I heard. Cows save a Calgary office building from terrorists. Sounds good.
So, did he have one?
Take a guess.
Oh, Ned. What do you want for dinner?
Slurpee flakes.
Okie dokie. Don't prick your finger on that. You'll fall asleep for 100 years. Here's your Slurpee Thermidor. Shishka Slurpee.
Slurpee flambe.
Newton, I got him. I got all the box tops.
Great! I'll trade you 3 Temptations and a Stampeder.
No, the box tops for my claw glove.
All right, dude.
Allows 6 to 8 weeks for delivery.
6 weeks?
6 to 8.
8 weeks?
Is it 8 weeks yet? Is it? How about 7 weeks? It's gotta be 7 weeks.
7 and 3/4 weeks away. Here, 6 weeks from the boy with 2 hairs. 6 weeks.
It's been 15 minutes.
Sorry, I'm over it. I'm fine. How about now? Oh, are you awake?
What is it?
It's midnight! I'm surprised you didn't hear about it. It's on all the clocks. See? 8 weeks today. Open it. Go on. I can't wait.
It didn't come.
Sure, it's snug, but it gets 700,000 miles a gallon. There's nothing here but huge tax refund checks and 5 urgent product recalls.
Newton, it'll come.
You're living in a fantasy, Ned. Just like when a hunter shoots a duck and his beak spins round and round and ends up in the back of his featherless smoking head. Sorry, can't show you that kind of really funny stuff anymore. You lived up to your end of the bargain. Where's their end of the bargain? On the other end of the bargain, that's where. This is a breach of contract. We'll file a writ of habeas corpus.
The problem with breathing through a hole in my head is every time I sneeze, I lose another hat.
There's nothing I can do but wait.
Ah, not true! What's one thing loyal pets have done for their owners for over 3,000 years?
Through wind and snow and awful Kevin Costner movies, nothing shall delay us from our appointed fetchies.
Ned, we're going to fetch your toy.
I get a lot of cranks in here, Mr. Newtson. The other day, a guy wanted our leftover cereal boxes to feed his goat. Gentlemen, I don't make toys or store them or sell them. I make cereal, toothpaste, and pet food. In fact, I never even heard of this glove thing.
Crypto Claw with lifelike scratch-o-matic action.
We can call witnesses. Hey, witnesses! Witnesses! They were right here a second ago.
We've got a deal with Braco Toys. Go bother them.
But is it good public relations for you to...
Sorry, Braco ain't hiring toy makers. Most of our toys are machine-made anyway. Quick, cool extrusion molds, vacuum forms, conveyor belt dryers.
I don't want a job, just my Captain Ocelot claw.
And freedom for the guilty 7, man! They're innocent! Okay, they picked a real bad name, but you know.
Huh, I don't remember this claw thing. We don't make every toy in the world, you know. Just the ones that break and need expensive batteries.
But that is all of them.
Try the address you mailed your box tops to, why don't you?
Well, at least this guy doesn't have a trap.
It's a post office box?
Sorry, I can't give you the name. The whole point of a post office box is privacy. And getting mail you're ashamed to have delivered to your house.
Why do they even bother? And why do they need 8 weeks for delivery when this place is just around the corner from my house?
That question has baffled even me for years. Along with the question, what is 5 plus 2?
Box 7, please.
Dear Frank and Chloe, having a wonderful time, which you already know because we got back 8 days before this arrived.
What are you doing? Become something that people see on a bike. I mean, like a basket or a bell.
That's okay, I'll walk from here. Don't say a word. I'll handle everything because I got us here, except for, you know, the pedaling and the steering and figuring out where to go and what are we here for again?
Where's my Captain Ocelot Crypto Claw Glove, you crook?
Due to technical problems, this scene is missing.
I'm glad that worked out.
Wait a minute, here it is.
Come in. Engina, clear a space for our guest to sit down.
I don't want to sit down. I want to claw evildoers to pieces with lifelike scratch-o-matic action. When I mailed this away, I pictured dutiful public servants diligently speeding my hard-earned toy to me in a suitably padded container via first-class mail. Not a goat on a mountain eating the box tops that it took me 4 weeks of severe intestinal cramps to collect.
I see we owe you an explanation. Ingina, show him to the workshop. Ingina's a brilliant toy maker, but the companies aren't hiring, goats especially. All she needs to be happy is about a ton of cardboard a week.
If kids send her cereal box tops in exchange for handmade toys, where's the harm? It takes her 6 to 8 weeks per toy. She's a little slow with the hooves and all.
Why don't you get her some modern toy-making equipment?
Oh, Inchina's too old-fashioned. I'm sure she'd rather continue to gnaw the faces onto the dolls with her teeth. What's that, girl? You want that newfangled equipment?
Made in China. I'm glad that worked out.
Ned, dinner! What's this junky old thing?
Yep. Sooner or later.
The store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
He's enormous, baby. Sometimes disastrous, man.
He's where the fun is, yeah.
The Spifco battery drainer comes in 4 colors, Fralum not included.
I love my battery drainer. It fits in my car, my pocket, and my hectic lifestyle. Look at everything it does. When I hold it here, it's this high. When I hold it here, it's this high. Imagine, when I first saw one, I was skeptical.
He was skeptical? That means all my reservations have been resolved for me. So I can buy one without even thinking. Send me 100. Someone else's credit card number is 129125734129251. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Newton, it's a plastic battery drainer. It makes some noises, some lights flash, and it dies. It's junk.
It does everything. If I had one of those, I'd party like it's $19.99 plus tax, which would be about $21.
Without one, I'll be mocked in the streets by my sophisticated friends.
Ho, 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 Oscar. Look at that dull fellow who owns not a single battery drainer. Let us taunt him with our foppish hankies.
Newton, you're supposed to be helping me pack for xylophone camp.
Sure, I'll help you.
Don't.
I hope Ned'll be okay while we're enjoying our second honeymoon.
We never had these fancy summer camps when we were kids. Xylophone camp, tennis camp, ice swan carving camp. My parents sent me to outside camp.
I know. They locked the door for 2 weeks and put your bed in the forest.
Well, it's true. At night, I had to ask the bears for a cup of water.
Don't your parents want you to go with them?
It's their second honeymoon. They want to be alone for some reason. Besides, what could be better than hanging out with dozens of kids who are equally dedicated to the most expressive of musical instruments?
It'll be so romantic revisiting the sights and sounds of our honeymoon.
Sharon, you're gonna call me a big silly goose when I ask you this, but where did we go on our honeymoon?
Eric! How could you forget those 2 wonderful weeks we spent in... Oh my, in In the tumult of getting married and returning all our wedding gifts, we forgot to have a honeymoon.
I wonder if these 12-year-old tickets, reservations, and coupons for dinner and a play are still good. Well, have a grand time in this expensive, luxurious camp. I tell you, when I was a boy, we had to...
Eric?
Well, we did.
Have a wonderful time!
Thanks, honey. Bye. Are you sure these reservations and coupons are still good?
They better be. I scratched off the expiration date.
I wonder where all the kids are. Hi, I'm Ned. Guess we're all in xylophone camp together, huh?
Xylophone camp? Mom! Dad! Come back! You said this was space camp!
Okay, you can be a chair, but don't say anything. Hi. Pretty exciting, huh?
Oh, yeah. It's a fest.
I'm Ned.
Mallow.
Non-speaking chair.
I must say, I'm really glad to see the girls as well as boys are taking an interest in xylophony.
Get wedgie-proof pants, Ned, because you're gonna need them.
Yo! Over here! Welcome to Camp X. I'm Bingo. Right. You can take the first day off, go swimming, whatever, maybe fix the ping pong table.
Excuse me? Shouldn't we be doing our wrist flexing exercises in preparation for the 8 hours of scales tomorrow?
You're gonna be trouble, aren't you?
Or maybe we should start by going around the room and asking why we're all here. Mallow, why are you here?
So my mom's like, why don't you go to camp? And I'm all like, do I have to? And she's like, yes. So I'm all like, fine.
Right. But you picked xylophone camp because...
Because the others were full?
Before I joined Fat Watchers, I was a couch. Get it? A chair, a couch. You're not happy, are you?
Hello, it's the Flemkins.
It's them! They're here! Dora, get downstairs! After 12 years, they're finally here!
Sorry we're late. Traffic, you know.
You have 3 messages. Beep. Hi, Ned. It's your loving and loyal pet. Just wondering if you cheered up. Beep. Hi, me again. Did I mention it was me, Newton? Bye now. Beep. Did I say call me back? Call me back, buddy. You're not still depressed, are you? Oh, good.
Hiya there. Hope these play tickets are still good.
They're finally here. Everybody, places!
John C., it is Eloise. Bring the baby so I may see how he has grown.
Ga-ga-goo-goo, mama.
Oh, that's real good talking for a baby, eh?
Don't be silly, Sharon. That's not a real baby. Probably computer graphics.
Without the players of tomorrow, the xylophone won't have a tomorrow. Now I know how the passenger pigeon felt.
Who put passengers on a little pigeon? Of course it's gonna die out.
I'm the last of a breed. Like the last street lamp lighter. The last manual typewriter end-of-the-line ding repairer.
The last of the toothpaste. I jump up and down on it. I can brush my teeth one more time.
To paraphrase Thoreau, when the last xylophone dies, an entire heaven and earth must come to pass before we see its like again.
Not often you get Thoreau and a wedgie in the same episode.
You don't even play the xylophone?
What my little brother, and not the owner of a Newt at all, is saying is, he was hoping to learn about the 4-mallet technique, tunable resonators, and vibraphone sustain.
Sorry, kid. There has to be a camp that only exists for the kids who can't get into the fun camps. You want to play with my battery drainer? It's great. If you hold it here, it's this height.
I'm not interested.
Oh, I saw this on TV. I'm your biggest fan. When are you gonna do a movie?
Newton! I mean Big Brother.
Fancy that coupon for 2 free peach cobblers still being good after all these years.
Shame we didn't order the walnut. I could have made some bookshelves.
It stopped.
Of course it stopped. That's what it does. It drains batteries.
But that would mean I bought...
What I didn't want, what I really didn't want.
Newton, that's it. If a dumb commercial can make 1 million kids buy one of these things, then think what it could do.
For nude owning.
No, for the xylophone.
The what? Oh, excuse me. Who does the physically impossible stuff here, huh?
That's the best second honeymoon for the first time anyone ever had. Eric, there's 2 boxes with rings in here.
Uh-oh.
Kids, are you bored?
Hey, I'm bored. He's talking about me.
Does tedium rule your days? Is your idea of an exciting evening going to Sudbury, Ontario and taunting the beaver on the Big Nickel? Did you spend New Year's Eve gazing in your fridge looking for famous faces in the butter dents?
Yes, yes! Burton coming!
Then you need excitement in your life. You need solid state entertainment set to music. Yes, sir, you need a xylophone!
It's xylorific with malomatic action.
What's that you say? What can it do? Besides play every song in the world, it can be used as a skateboard.
Mondo road wave, dude.
Down at the creek, it's a hillbilly washing machine.
Starch in your knickers, Ma?
And it makes a great hat if it's only partially raining. You can grate cheese on it.
I'm waiting tables now, but I'm really a comedic actor.
Use it as musical dentures. Or as a comb.
I want it all cut off. I'm putting it in an elevator.
And that's not all. With every xylophone you receive, not 1, not 2, but 3.5 octaves.
Really?
It's a toy, it's a friend, it's a way of life.
Never needs ironing or scooping up after. And by the way, a Newt is the ideal pet for...
Get your exciting waterproof Funorama xylophone while supplies last and learn to play it today.
Like, where do the batteries go? Hello?
For my hometown essay, I'm writing about the Friendly Falls Chimney Factory. For 5 generations, they've made high-quality chimneys and shipped them to homes all over the world.
I'm writing about the founder of our town, Hiram Friendly, who has never wavered in his commitment to make the earth a friendlier place for all creatures.
Hey, big fella, did you tumble off your branch out at the zoo?
Newton, you're making me late.
What? I only want a few minutes of your pet-ownerly time. Can't we just throw this stick, toss this salad, go over Andrew Wiles' proof of Fermat's-last-theorem? Is this a 3 or an 8?
Oh, but where will I go while you're in school? Oh, Red, What will I do?
Without you, I fall apart. I can't hold me, Captain. I'm breaking up.
Where's Ned?
Right here. I'm doing my hometown essay on the chimney factory, which...
Sorry, Ned. Dougal took the factory.
Okay. How about Hiram Friendly and his...
Taken.
That big sausage that was discovered near the... It's a small town. It's not like there's a million things to choose from.
Oh, how about Edinburgh Castle?
That's in Edinburgh?
That's what they want you to believe. But my next movie will prove it was a meeting with the CIA in Chicago when Jimmy Hoffa disappeared.
How about the big sausage that was found on the...
Taken.
Oh.
Whoa, that's feeling a little tight there, Sharon.
It's supposed to be tight, Norge. That's what straightens the teeth. Screwdriver.
You know, if you want a licensed dentist there instead of a mouthful of fork tines and coat zippers, you could go to Dr. Vop.
Oh, Eric, we can't go there. That's right beside the Friendly Triangle.
That's right, Eric. Norge could disappear into thin air.
Oh, sorry there, Norge. I didn't realize that's where it was. I'll go fetch the arm restraints.
What was that about a triangle?
What? Oh, nothing. Everyone, look. It's Ned.
We might as well tell him, Eric. He's old enough now to be scared and miserable.
And it's called the Friendly Triangle, and it's really spooky, and everyone's afraid to go near it because stuff that goes inside it is never seen again.
You mean like that other guy from Wham?
I guess I didn't wake up before I was gone, really. Don't mess with triangles. They're pointy. You could get, you could get it cut.
Couldn't you write about the little bunnies and the stuff with the nice and the furry and the hugs?
Dad says once some people fell asleep inside the triangle and woke up in an eerie, seventh-dimensional otherworld. When they came back, they all went tongue-eating nutso! This'll make a great essay.
I lost my skateboard in the Friendly Triangle.
I lost my ice cream truck. All I've got left is the annoying music.
No comment! No comment!
I felt a chill in the air, and suddenly my kite just vanished.
Our school band lost 23 uniforms. Now we're forced to play wearing decent-looking, comfortable clothing.
I lost a large rubber ballerina that looks like Karen Kane. Who would steal such a thing? Even I didn't want it. Who would have thought Friendly Falls had such a dark, sinister, kite-eating underbelly?
And this is the second bedroom in case you decide to have kids or a really big chocolate bar that doesn't fit in the fridge. I'm selling the house. You think $4 is asking too much? Move over!
Don't tell me you're scared.
The truth is out there. That's why I'm in here.
Come on! What do you think really happened to all that missing stuff?
Well, rational analysis suggests only 4 possibilities.
It was eaten by a monster, sucked into the 7th dimension, eaten by 2 monsters, probably brothers, or used as rocket fuel by evil doozles from the planet Womp!
You can't sleep in my bed for the rest of your life.
Come on! How long could that be? We'll probably all be sucked into the howling vortex tomorrow.
There's a logical explanation for this, and we're going to the Friendly Triangle right now to find it.
We? Surely you wouldn't take the dome of St. Paul's Cathedral that you don't even realize is me.
Look, they're even afraid to cut the grass. If it wasn't for the Friendly Triangle, this could have been a beautiful park.
Sure, and if he'd had long hair and a big nose, Pete Best could have been one of the Beatles. Can't buy me lunch. But he isn't. and they can't, and we're not.
Do you know what they call people who talk about stuff they don't understand and who also refuse to listen to opposing views?
Radio talk show host?
Superstitious! There's a story here, all right, but it's not the one everyone in this town's afraid of.
It's an alien craft from the planet Womp, come to use us for fuel. Take me. I'm unleaded, but do not top off, or spillage may occur.
Nuh-uh. It's the street lights.
Oh.
No holes. The ground doesn't sound hollow. My watch isn't going backwards. How come kites and band uniforms disappear, but the trees and the grass are still here?
And if Newt's hatched from eggs, how come I have a belly button? Is a cheaply drawn X an innie or an outie?
There! We walked from one side of the park to the other, and there's nothing here. It's obviously just a myth.
Ned, are you by any chance walking backwards?
No.
Really? Then I must be walking forward. And I'm going over there.
Come back! I was wrong, Newton. I'm sorry. Don't look into the light!
I don't want to go tongue-eating nutso. I won't be able to make steaming nose piggies in restaurant windows. No, wait, that's if you go nose-eating crazy. But I digress. Help! Don't let the aliens implant anything in my head, especially onions or this prize-winning corn. Ah! Ned, the air's getting really cold. It's getting really cold. It's getting really...
Newton, can you hear me from where you are? Newton!
It's the triangle paw. It's claimed another victim.
Grab the interdimensional lasso and the ectoplasm scooper. Don't go in there, dude! It sucked my skateboard into the 7th dimension!
Was it this skateboard?
Mine didn't have a Newt on it. Yeah, that's it!
Kevin, is that you?
My skateboard came back!
What skateboard?
Who said that?
Sir, is this your ice cream truck? Are you guys by any chance related?
Never saw these people in my life!
Harry, it's me and the kids.
Oh, sorry! We're the poor Sightertons. That's our house over there by the... It's gone! Our home's been sucked into the friendly triangle!
It's right there!
Oh, yeah.
Folks, none of your stuff vanished. You just left it here. You felt a chill because it was a windy day, and that's why you were flying a kite. And there it is in that tree. What tree? And aren't these band uniforms? And a rubber ballerina? Have you folks ever considered getting glasses?
We would, if only there was an optometrist in this town.
So you see, there is no supernatural time hole in our town. It was just a family that didn't see very well. And for some reason owned a rubber ballerina.
These are great! Maybe now we can find where I left that big sausage. Excellent essay, Ned. A+.
So the friendly triangle doesn't exist. It was all baseless community hysteria.
Oh, what ninnies we were. I only wish there was no such thing as the friendly canal parallelogram.
the store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newts, he's enormous, baby. Ned's Newts, sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is at. Yeah.
Don't tell me. He invented something. Was it hair curlers?
Want a hint?
No, don't say anything. He was the first person to scare music out of a flute?
Close enough. A+.
And a pint of O negative.
Newton, this test is important. You will tell me if I'm wrong.
Absolutely.
John A. MacDonald was the first prime minister of, Greenland?
Close enough. Let me find a tough one. Say, how come there's no children in here?
Or in this soup. I specifically ordered cream of grano.
Don't be silly. Most kids don't accomplish great stuff till they grow up.
Grow up? Into what?
Pancakes?
No, silly. Into adults like my mom and dad.
Sharon, if we ever turned into stodgy creatures of habit doing the same thing over and over till it became dull, mindless routine, you think we'd notice?
Of course we would, dear. Hello, Lummox. Hello, Mrs. Pluck.
I thought kids and grown-ups were two separate things. Like East and West. Like Adam and West.
And never Shania Twain shall meet.
You don't stay this wonderful and small forever? You turn into this?
Yeah, time for the liniment, Ma. My knee cracking's drowning out the phonograph.
That's how nature works. It's like we're the caterpillars and adults are the butterflies we turn into.
But nature has it backwards. You're the beautiful, fragile butterflies. They're the big, ugly grubs. Oh, this is too much for my brain to handle. Abandon das Head. Abandon das Head.
Now my brain's gone. I can finally go to them there theme parks wearing grossly inappropriate clothing type of thing.
What this cute, lovable Nettykins I see before me going a kind of mottled bluish-red color. What happens to him?
I guess he disappears when I become a man. See you later.
Disappears? Like members of Menudo when their voices break?
Want to buy a video?
Oh, what you got?
Everything, Bob, and only 10 cents each.
Eric, this can't be legal.
Oh, pshaw. Why would he sell these things right out in the open from the trunk of a car in an alley with sunglasses on if it weren't legal? Oh, golly, Lady Hawk.
Ned's only on the other side of this fence, but he might as well be a million miles from my heart.
Or 1.66 million kilometers.
Luckily, thanks to the dog chasing a cartoon cat law, every fence has this one board that inexplicably swings up in the middle. Oh no! Ned's reading the Financial Times while shaving! It started! He's growing up! I've got to stop my beloved Ned from getting big!
Okay, today on Ruin It Yourself and Save $1, we're going to pressure clamp this 9-year-old until he's 7.5.
Happy, not your your birthday! I got you a new hat!
Oh, you.
Start your day with nothing-os, unfortified with all the essential vitamins and minerals.
Glass of 0% milk? Nothing-os. Part of your unbalanced breakfast.
I feel really heavy. Where are we?
Jupiter? It's no use. Ned didn't want to relocate to Jupiter. Despite its excellent schools, he wouldn't wear the Dutch milk girl yoke to basketball practice. And he discovered all the heavy books I hid in his swimming trunks. Peter Pan. The story of a boy who wouldn't grow up. Yes! Yes! That's it! Boo-hoo! I've lost my shadow. Boo-hoo! I've lost my shadow.
What's going on?
I found the solution to all our problems.
Why do I get the feeling you mean all your problems?
Isn't that the same thing?
Where are we going?
Never mind. Just look for the first star on the right and head straight on till morning.
There aren't any stars. It's cloudy.
Don't worry, Nettie.
Barbell, pedal faster!
Can I have a glass of water?
If we drop another 100 feet, you can have a whole ocean full.
Look! Neverland!
I thought Neverland was an island with a lagoon.
Nah, you're thinking of the standard tourist shop. You ever see the Sphinx from the other side? It's wearing a diaper.
Please wait until the plane has come to a complete...
I feel it's never growing old already. Take your bell. A room with a view, please, my good fairy. We'll be staying forever, but we won't be getting any older, thank you.
What are you, a smart guy?
Hear that? She thinks I'm smart.
We haven't seen this, but I heard it wasn't very good. We saw this and didn't like it, but I heard it's great.
I want something more romantic, with a lot of crying in it. Which one will make me sadder than I've ever been? This one or this one?
Lady, they're a dime!
Oh, it was so nice of her to chase us in the direction of the Lost Boys.
I don't think that was Tinkerbell.
Nonsense! Yoo-hoo! Lost Boys! The crocodile had swallowed the clock.
That's a vicious guard dog.
Ah, it's just a cuddly crocodile that's just got its winter coat. Hey, do you mind if I listen to that famous TikTok? Oh, must have run down.
What do you guys want?
As I was just telling your fine crocodile, we're looking for the Lost Boys.
What are you, a wise guy?
Oh, they think I'm wise. This is the most flattering place on Earth.
Newton, you're awful big for kids who never grew up.
Vitamins, plus all that exercise they get chasing Indians. I'm sorry, I mean native Neverlandians and pirates and...
Pirates? They're on to us.
Now they're hugging us with ropes, so even when their arms get tired, we can still be hugged. This is the friendliest, most flattering...
Shut up!
Most concerned about my vocal cords? Okay, possibly I turned at the wrong star.
These men are video pirates. They're making illegal copies of films. They're not the Lost Boys. They're copying the Lost Boys.
Part of our Joel Schumacher retrospective.
Are you that concerned about copyright infringement?
This means we're not in Neverland, and you're gonna get old and sell me.
You was my owner, Nettie. You was supposed to look out for me.
Sell you? Newton, I'll never sell you.
Lease to purchase?
Grown-ups have pets too, you know. They don't mention it in the books, but animals have given love and comfort to people of all ages throughout history.
Mr. Smith goes to Washington?
How dare you, sir!
Listen to me, all of you. You may be grown up, but there's a child deep inside of all of you with a child's heart.
And a child's sticky forehead from eating watermelon.
Talented men, women, and soon-to-be disgraced child actors worked hard on these movies. You and I may not stay forever young.
Forever in tune.
But we can ensure that those who stay young forever on celluloid will be paid each time their timeless work is used and enjoyed. Except for the writers, of course.
Does that include brief, humorous impressions of copyrighted works?
No, that's considered fair usage.
Freeze! You're all under arrest.
Thank goodness you're here! How did you know they were pirating videotapes?
They're doing that too? We just got a report of a dog with no license.
Got a big surprise for you, Ned. We bought the brand new Tom Cruise movie.
Off a nice man in an alley.
Wait a minute. This is just some refreshingly original, brilliantly animated cartoon.
Let's watch it anyway. We did spend the dime.
Say, Ned, you want to go throw our money off a bridge this weekend?
No thanks, Dougal. As much fun as that sounds, I'm saving up to go to Laserland. Shooting gamma pistols at holograms of evil Flabunards, duplicitous Clugstar warriors, and at the manager when he tries to carry us out after closing time.
It's your money, but after the lights come on, all you have left are memories. Whereas I know what loose change looks like falling 40 meters into wet mud.
What I did on my vacation. Ned? Ned?
Right here! My parents and I visited the famous trout-shaped rock. Actually, we had to because my dad accidentally drove over it last year. He couldn't find the tail or dorsal fin, so they renamed it Legless Sort of Frog-Shaped Rock. Then we camped, ate hamburgers.
Boring.
Rusty, how about your vacation?
My papa treated Mother and me to 2 glorious weeks at the Pamper You Mucho Resort and Spa, which truly deserves the 6 stars given it by Pretentious Travel magazine.
Giddy up, giddy up!
We enjoyed sumptuous Epicurean delights on antique Mayan pottery and played 18 holes in our ensuite golf course.
I must say that makes my stay at the 5-pin bowling commune seem rather dull.
What can I do you for?
Do you have our holiday photos?
Let me see. Abercrombie? Costello? Wapiti Kettle? Flemkin?
Thanks, Mr. Cardew.
Holiday photos? Big Blue Note?
These photos are all of Rusty McCabe.
What was Rusty doing at Legless Sort of Frog-Shaped Rock?
He wasn't there, you big noodle. We got the McCabe's photos by mistake.
This isn't Epicurean Delights, it's a hamburger. That's a public beach. Where are the Mayan bowls and the golf courses and the TV remotes that aren't even nailed to the bedside table? Even our vacation on our knees with rock glue is better than this.
What?
Huh? Hey, this isn't me. It's some stupid cat. I don't even know a cat.
Nuh-uh. We like tell the kids at school Rusty's family's broke. I I want enlargements of these in every locker by sundown. I'll see if I can get a mention of Rusty's downfall in the paper and on local radio.
What's going on?
Guess whose holiday photos I got by mistake? Guess whose family is broke? We're gonna expose them like a toe in a 5-cent sock.
Ned Flemkin, it would be cruel beyond words to laugh at another's downfall. I'm disappointed in you.
You're home! Why aren't you out flying your Rusty is broken eating grass by the side of the road kite? And for evening wear, this neon hat depicting Rusty fighting a seagull for washed-ashore crab parts.
Newton, Linda's disappointed in me. It hurts right here inside my chest. It's the worst feeling I ever felt.
Even worse than having a teething beaver up your nose? Oh, that's better. Worse than using your tongue as a residential street traffic counter?
Way worse. She's disappointed because I wanted to humiliate Rusty.
Don't you see? This is a blessing in disguise.
How do you figure that?
If she objects to you distributing these Ode to Rusty's poverty CDs and tapes, then you know the way to her heart. Do the opposite. Support him, help him.
Make him feel like a natural boy.
You think so?
Hast I ever been wrong before? Let's go, Icarus. But remember, don't fly too close to the sewer.
Give me your lunch, Flemkin.
Actually, Rusty, I made an extra lunch just for you. It's got all your favorite sandwiches, a tasty dessert, and a choice of low-sodium appetizers.
Did you hear about Ned? He's being super selfless and setting a good example for us all. What color silk cravat do you think Rusty would like?
The children of this town have set an example for all of us. This overprivileged young hooligan who's been bullying all of our youngsters since he was in diapers now needs our help.
You ever think the Swedes are so gloomy because none of their furniture is assembled?
Ready to go to Laserland?
I am Darth Volvo, the only bad guy with side door airbag.
Luke, you must turn away from the fun side.
You're right. What was I thinking? I must give this money to someone more fortunate than myself.
Well, who would have guessed I was really Uncle Festus?
Rusty, the city has paved the path you walk to school to save you shoe leather.
I gave Rusty my Laserland money. What have you all done?
I carried him to his free dance lesson. It wasn't easy because he was kicking me and yelling, "Put me down!"
I gave him a bully database on CD-ROM, listing everyone in the country who cries if you punch them in the arm.
Good.
Hi, Ned.
But we can all do more for that luckless lad if we just seek in our hearts to determine his every need.
How can I take things off people when they keep giving me things? I don't know who I am anymore.
There's homework for everyone except Rusty. Hang in there. I brought you a platter of tropical fruits.
Rusty, 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 Rusty,
Are you sure about this?
Do people really have hearts big enough to give a total bully their lawn? People do.
It took some doing, but we were able to give Rusty my family's roof and gutter system.
Hi, Rusty. We thought you might need these things more than us.
My Tehadu e su Tehadu. Can my parents and I come to your place when it rains?
I've got no homework. I've had hot gourmet meals and free dance lessons all week, and someone washed everything in my gym bag when I wasn't looking. I can't stand this anymore. Why is everyone being so horrible to me?
Nobody's being horrible to you. We're showing compassion for your problem.
What problem? I'm perfect. I don't have any problems.
I got your, vacation photos.
Yeah? We got the rotten photos of your little trip, and you got the ones we took at the theme park. So what?
Theme park?
Put the roof down, fellas.
The one outside Pamper You Mucho. It's called Live Like Ordinary People Land. We gave our butlers the afternoon off, put on cheap clothing, and sat around eating fast food and standing on a simulated non-private beach while they took pictures. I don't know how you can stand it. When we got back to our suite, I hit the saltwater jacuzzi and bubbled it out of my memory.
So, you're not broke?
Broke? My dad's got so much money, he has 10 full-time employees looking for bad investments. We're so rich, we throw away the extra condiment packages from our fast food bags, which we don't even eat. We only order it so the delivery guy can see what a great house we have. Broke.
Hi, Ned. What's up?
Rusty's not broke.
Rusty? Of course not. Who said he was?
I accidentally got these photos of him eating hamburgers and walking on a dirt road and standing on a non-private beach and
having the same kind of vacation you and I had?
Basically, yeah.
That was pretty silly of you. But don't feel bad. The important thing in life isn't who you're nice to. The important thing is being a nice person. And you are.
Habada, 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 habada. What is this?
I felt bad because you missed Laserland. So I gutted your parents' downstairs electrical system and built this private Laserland in your bedroom.
Our electrical system?
Don't worry, I replaced it.
In that case,
Cool.
Awful dark in here. Where's the switch? Oh? Ned?
store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is He's enormous, baby. Ned's Newt, sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is yeah.
And Mrs. Needle never left the sewing basket again.
Dad, don't most parents read books to their kids at night?
Yeah, but I can never get to sleep after reading an exciting book. And this one is a rip snorter. Mr. Pincushion, Mrs. Needle. Oh, and grouchy old spool. I'm gonna go read it to your mother.
The True Adventures of Woodsy Forrester. He couldn't be seen.
Ha-ha, you're right! Where is he?
He's there. He just can't be seen. His clothes were the forest. Lichen was his hat. Ferns were his shoes. Mud was his underwear. Even the animals didn't know he was there.
I didn't know he was there. Are you sure that's him?
I mean, it could just be a skinny hat-wearing hill.
Here comes the darn Jack and Jill again. Hide the well!
Oh, sorry.
How could he foil the unscrupulous loggers, evade the hungry mountain lion, and find his way back to camp with nothing but a pigeon's egg, some moss, and a dull rock?
How?
Ned! They accepted our offer. We got the cabin.
Gee willikers. Hear that, Newton? I mean, big metal thing you tie up boats to?
It's called a ballard. The timeshare office called just as your dad was weeping over Mr. Thimble's head lump. We're spending a month in the mountains.
Oh boy, a cabin with the trunk and the big gray ears and lifting logs in the Punjab.
That's an elephant.
Where?
A cabin is a house in the woods. We can live like Woodsy Forreston, finding true north from the moss on tree trunks, starting campfires with a piece of quartz in the sun.
And washing it all down with a case of Strip, the crustacean-flavored soda. Strip for when you're so thirsty you don't mind drinking bits of shell and little eyeballs on stalks and the stuff and the crunch and the yuck.
Ah, this is the life. Clear skies, breathing fresh air through your clenched teeth to filter out the bugs. Ah! Falling asleep to the sound of bears eating your garbage.
And old unexploded dynamite sticks left over from hunting season.
Look, Newton, a month in this huge cabin and it's just the four of us.
Oh, no, dear. We couldn't afford this big place all by ourselves. Frank and Chloe are staying with us.
And you won't be alone, because Renfrew and Bundle are sharing your room.
Dad?
Well, there's something you don't see every day. A naturally formed Burmese tiger pit.
I tell you, Warden, I can't do a whole month in the bowl! Ah!
I'd go mad on Alcatraz if I didn't have little birdies to talk to. And of course the cows to play poker with. I'll see your cowbell and raise you this salt lick.
Hey, Ned. Want to go outside and play?
Sure.
There. You're outside.
So you two are making the sound effects for the big movies now.
Yep, that's us. When the bad guy gets hit on the head with a paint can and falls flat on his back in a John Hughes film.
Which John Hughes film?
All of them. Bag of glass falling next to a goose. Take one.
Wow, movie magic. So, geese don't do their own lines?
Oh, of course not, Sharon. They're not smart enough. That's why they had to use a pig to star in Babe.
Careful, Bundle. That wobbly old table might collapse.
Thanks for visiting my website. Today's fun fact. Cat tastes a lot like chicken with a flea collar.
What is all this junk?
Hey!
Didn't you bring anything fun? I brought chocolate, a flashlight, handcuffs, an air horn, video games, walkie-talkies, fudge, and some of this. Cologne?
Tony, as a close friend, would you be offended if I asked you to take 17 showers and move over to the other side of the world?
Newton, we've got a real problem. We're here for a month. You can't be big or Renfrew will see you. But you can't be small or Bundle will eat you.
And I can't be over 40 pounds or Giorgio and Calvin won't hire me. Oh.
There's only one thing to do.
Cry like Michael Murphy and an unmarried woman?
No, Newton. Using what we've learned from Woodsy Forreston, we must go into the woods and survive with nothing but moss and our brains.
How will we tell them apart? That's a book made of paper! And we're a person and a newt made entirely out of edible bear meat!
No, come on. Newton, we leave tonight.
Oh, sorry.
Ah, peace and quiet.
Tree falling on a clown. Take 1.
Mom? Dad? I'm taking Newton for a walk in the woods. Don't worry if I don't come back for a while.
Okay, we won't. Could you take the TV in case you go past a repair place?
Eric, a cannon fired through a wall at rush hour.
A walk in the woods, huh? Come on, Bundle. Let's have some fun.
Miles from nowhere. This is the perfect spot to apply everything we've learned.
Let's start a fire! How do you start a fire? How long do you think it'd take with a soggy leaf and some tree shadow?
Woodsy started a fire by rubbing 2 sticks together. Faster!
Not even warm.
No, I could use him to knit you a comfy but ugly sweater.
By George, I think I've got it. As long as it's not a reasonable singing voice.
Throw these useless store-bought shoes away! I'll fashion you warm clothing and moccasins from leaves and tree bark stitched with pine needles and lined with feathers. And rocks for epaulets.
It's not very comfortable.
Perhaps you need these soggy bark cuffs.
I don't need cuffs. I'm damp, prickly, and cold.
Maybe you're in love.
Maybe I'm in a suit made entirely out of wet forest guck. Let's go back to the cabin for some dry clothing. We can follow the stars. Where's Polaris?
Gee, they all look the same. Where's the little labels like they have in the books?
The cup of the Big Dipper points to the North Star.
Big Dipper?
There it is! Or wait, is that the medium-sized carafe?
Time to give Ned and his lizard a surprise. Oh no! There's a big pair of footprints right beside Ned's. He's being followed by a real mountain lion. Ah!
Gee, I thought that'd attract Orion the Hunter, but I don't see him.
If only I had a flashlight.
Like Renfrew had?
An air horn to call for help.
Like Renfrew had.
Some candy to eat or a walkie-talkie.
Like...
Oh, right! I made a mistake! I should have brought a suitcase full of junk food and handcuffs instead of this book. Woodsy Borston, what a joke. I bet he doesn't even exist. He's probably an 85-year-old woman living in a penthouse in Vancouver.
No, Ned, don't say that.
Woodsy's real. He's gotta be Uncle Bill.
Woodsy, if you're real, come out from behind that rock. We bought all your books and took all your advice and we're lost in the forest with no shoes.
Wait, Ned! The answer's right here in front of us!
Where? Newton, what's the answer? Ah!
Ned was eaten by a mountain lion.
The twig snapping at night is driving us nuts. We're leaving.
That's nice. We'll have fun.
Hi, Renfrew. Been for a walk? Thanks, Woodsy.
No problem, young reader of the outdoors. But next time you're lost in the woods, remember...
A pigeon egg, some moss, and a dull rock.
Just think. Each of these insignificant grains of sand was once a mighty boulder, ground down by the surf over millions of years. They're nature's married men.
Eric! Over here is sunnier.
Yes, dear.
Ah, the beach. The drama of life and death. Heroic medical procedures performed with a ballpoint pen and some aquarium tubing.
Dr. Newton, code blue behind the big sand dune.
We've rerouted his nasal system through his ankles. Not only will he breathe better, he'll know when he needs to change his socks.
Newton, you're thinking of a hospital.
Right. What's a beach again? But this is nothing but sand and a bunch of water.
Needs another 15 psi.
I love the sea. But when I come here, I can't help but be reminded of my Uncle Sandy.
Now, dear, that was a long time ago. Why didn't you forget all about it while you're digging an enormous moat around me so I don't get splashed?
Yes, dear.
Oh, put a lot on me, Nettie boy. Oil me up good. This year I want to get really blue. Oh.
Something's rising from the water. It's big and lumpy and covered with kelp.
Could it be the most failed thing in all of Scotland? The Loch Ness Healthy Meal.
Northwestern Union, I have a message for person on the beach.
I guess that's me.
Sign here.
Hey, the ink's all blurred.
Sorry, kid. For weather-proof bottles, you'll need to send it first class.
SOS! This person's desperate for sauce. To the Baronese mobile, chef man!
No, Newton, that's the international code for help. And it's signed Sandy Flemkin. That's my great-uncle Sandy who disappeared from this very beach and was never heard from again.
Gee, as opposed to those people who disappear, then you see them around all the time?
According to Dad, his uncle was a strapping hulk of a seafaring man with huge muscles and untamed sandy hair. One fateful day, Uncle Sandy responded to the call of a drowning man. That hapless swimmer was saved. But alas, Sandy never made it back.
You mean you can drown in that stuff? Hi, I'd like to order the deluxe deck building kit with 200 big-fingered Dutch people included. Hurry!
I was given the middle name Sandy in honor of this courageous man. We have to call the Coast Guard to save him.
Coast Guard? Ha! All they have is equipment, personnel, and expertise. Whereas we have singular focus and a keen attention to detail. If we can't find your Aunt Yemalik...
Great Uncle Sandy.
Okay, so we don't have a keen attention to detail, but we do have a cardboard pie plate and a firkin of quahogs.
M is for the anyway.
Follow me.
7 down. Pronoun. 1 letter.
S?
No.
L?
Doesn't fit with 2 across.
Uncle Sandy? Yeah! It's the blob!
No, Mr. McQueen. The Wax Museum had a power failure during the heat wave. It's actually Ingrid Bergman and half of Humphrey Bogart.
Oh, I see the resemblance now. It's uncanny.
Newton, what are we doing in a wax museum?
Well, you know how when you lose something, it's always in the last place you look?
Yeah.
This is the last place I'd look. Hey, the 3 Stooges melted into one big stooge.
There, ready to eat.
Does the sun seem sunny here to you?
Yes, very.
You're right. It's too sunny. Let's move to where Ned is.
Of course, a message in a bottle. What were we thinking? He's not going to be in a wax museum or that off-Broadway production of Camelot. Whosoever pulls this clog from this loo shall be the rightful plumber of England. Luckily, I had the forethought to buy this half-finished rowboat and set to sea. Except for us being completely lost, sinking, and in a whale's stomach, I'd say we're finally on the right track. Kinda stuffy in here, don't you think? Look, Marla, it's the great spotted plains of Labrador. No, we haven't taken off yet. It's the luggage handler's back pimples.
If only Uncle Sandy were here, he'd know what to do.
The little Dickens couldn't wait for us. He's already buried himself in the sand and performed a naso-angular bypass using a pen and aquarium tubing. Oh, you know what we forgot to bring?
The house.
Hey, back up, Nettie. I'm just getting me sea legs. Would you like to meet him? This here is Peg. I'd show you Melissa, but she's shy.
Newton! His mouth's open. That means...
He's snoring and he's about to get nudged out of the ocean by Mrs. Whale?
No, he's feeding!
Nonsense! Okay, here's the plan. All we have to do to get out of here is slap these on our necks.
What are they?
Old expiration dates.
Ow!
Peachy King! Now we're just sinking and lost.
Gotta find Uncle Sandy.
Gotta find single female for quiet strolls and pillaging. Preferably in the Benelux area.
The creatures of the dumpster. They make such a beautiful music.
It's got a great beat and you can dance to it. I give it an 8. I give it an 8. I give it an 8.
Those are the sirens, mythical temptresses whose enchanting music lures men to the rocks and certain doom.
Oh, pshaw, that's just...
Row, row, row your boat madly toward the rocks. Smashity, smashity, plummety, cratchity, smash.
Newton!
Oh, it's getting nippy. Maybe we should head on home, champ. What do you say?
Eric, he's still having fun. He'll let us know when he's ready to go.
Row, row, row your boat madly toward the rocks.
Oh, we just gotta learn a number that makes people applaud instead of rowing to their death.
Are you Sandy?
Yeah?
I'm your nephew's son, Ned. This is a large blue beachcomber.
And not a Newt at all. We got your note and we're here to rescue you. You wouldn't happen to have a boat or some flares or a map, would you?
Not? What note? I'm Sandy from sitting here. Ah, you must want old Sandy Flemkin.
Are you Sandy?
Oh, no, thank you. I've got a towel.
That's him.
I'm Ned, Eric's boy. I got your note.
Great. Did you bring my sauce?
No. We thought it was a call for help.
I didn't.
Remember?
Because I've got 14 pounds of spaghetti and guests coming over.
But I thought you were a big, hairy, brave lifeguard who lived on the beach.
Lived on the beach? I can't even swim. Fact is, I got my nickname because the bullies love to kick sand in my face. One day they forgot their frisbee, so they used me. Oh dear. I caught an updraft and kept going. I landed here.
How have you managed to survive?
One thing I knew darn well from all those years brushing it out of my pockets and nostrils was silicone. It makes up 28% of the Earth's crust, you know. I discovered it's an excellent semiconductor and invented the sandy chip. My business partners called it micro something.
You invented the microchip, foundation of the modern computer.
And the reason 80% of office workers have orthopedic braces on their thumbs and sitting muscles?
Uh-huh. So I guess you think your uncle's a pretty dull character compared to those tough beach guys.
Not at all. All those bullies are now working in low-tech jobs at minimum wage. And the beautiful girls left them for rich, geeky programmers.
So that's where they came from. I've got to go get some sauce. Can I drop you and Bruno someplace?
Dad, I learned something today. Sometimes a hero's just a little guy who does what he has to and gets no credit for it at all.
Ned's right. You do so much for us. What can we do for you, big fella?
Could you build a fire so I can eat it?
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is He's enormous, baby. Ned's Newt. Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt. He's where the fun is, yeah.
The next item on the city's agenda, the 193 vehicles in our community threaten the very air our children breathe.
Ah! Did you hear that? I saw Ned breathing some air just yesterday.
As long as you have streets, you'll have cars and ipso facto pollution. We have to do away with our streets.
Well, obviously.
We can turn this picture of unsightly urban sprawl into this. I'd like to add that my brother Horatio, president of Bread Cup Digging and Watering Company, has tendered a very attractive bid to replace our boulevards and cul-de-sacs with canals.
Shouldn't we consult experts on the feasibility of this project?
Experts schmexperts. Why spend money on some half-wit when my brother Horatio has exactly the same qualifications? We vote at the next meeting.
This is the best idea the mayor's had since he gave his sister's plumbing company the contract to build a new sports stadium.
Better get a move on. We have to pick up Ned from ballet.
Phew. The human body was not meant to stand on tippy toes for 2 hours.
Unless you're Danny DeVito and you want a cookie. Rhea, get shorty bread.
I can't believe I'm taking ballet just because Linda's taking it.
The trouble with you, sweetheart, is you follow that dame around like a love-sick puppy.
If she joins the knitting club, you join the knitting club. If she takes figure skating, you take figure skating.
If Capone sends one of our uniforms to the laundromat, we send one of his to the dry cleaners.
I'm sorry. Was I making a point?
You're right.
Of course.
It's silly. It's demeaning. It doesn't impress her, and I'm getting injured. I'm absolutely not going to follow her around anymore.
Ned, I'm joining the debating team.
Really? Me too.
Great. See you tomorrow at the Shakespeare debate.
Who?
Why'd you do that? You get tongue-tied in front of crowds, and you know as much about Shakespeare as I know about polysaccharides. The natural carbohydrates whose molecules can be hydrolyzed into a number of monosaccharides.
I want to improve my mind, okay? It could come in handy if, I ever need an improved mind. I'll be okay. I'll just agree with everything Linda says.
So one can easily conclude that Christopher Marlowe actually wrote the plays attributed to William Shakespeare.
Now for the opposing view, Ned Flemkin.
I agree with Linda.
Well, if Linda has swayed a member of the other team, there can be no doubt. Linda's team wins. Next week, we debate the mayor's proposal to replace our streets with canals. Prepare carefully. Members of our city council and a man wearing a garbage can plan to attend.
I never thought we might be on opposite teams. I can't argue with Linda. Her face was created for the word yes.
This ain't gonna be easy.
Indeed, Hastings. I haven't faced a challenge this great since the case of the big missing things that was really hard to find. But it was in my mustache the whole time.
But if I don't argue, I'll be thrown out of the club and then I won't see her at all.
No. You're going about this whole Linda thing upside down and backwards. Welcome to Guess Who It Is Upside Down and Backwards.
It's either Gwyneth Paltrow or Evander Holyfield.
Women don't admire namby-pamby guys who agree with everything they say.
They don't?
No. Women love men who tear their flimsy opinions to shreds, preferably in public.
I get what you're saying. She'll see that I'm independent.
Exactly. Just like Miramau's Films, before they were bought up by that huge conglomerate. It's a small personal $100 million flick called Armageddoning Ned Sublime. Hey, Patrick, look, it's an asteroid the size of Galway. The more vehemently you oppose her, the more she will respect you.
Right. Next week, I'll be the best debater this town has ever seen. If I don't get tongue-tied.
Have no fear. I, Sir Newt de Bergerac, shall be your hidden romantic advisor, and in a pinch, your condiment dispenser. Pevere?
To conclude, I think every friendly Follian will agree that this canal proposal is an unworkable and expensive political boondoggle. Thank you.
And now, against the resolution, Ned Flemkin.
Before addressing my opponent's wild assumptions, or commenting on her dreadful outfit, which is critiqued in these affidavits from over 100 Nobel Prize-winning clothes wearers, I'd like to tell you something about Venice and how this small Adriatic city became a prosperous mercantile power. Venice has inspired great poets like Lord Byron, Robert Service, and Shakespeare. I'm sorry. Christopher Marlowe. Madam Chairperson, do we reject a plan that will bring wealth, charm, and gondoliers to our community? The answer is, no!
Ned carries his team to victory with bonus points for uncalled for meanness and hostility.
She'll speak to me again. She'll speak to me again not. She'll speak to me again. I feel awful.
Awful? You won the debate, changed city policy, and got a canal named after your family. That's success, Netter. That's a roaring triumph.
And this could be a roaring triumph if we had 25 lot of impossible to find parts.
I have an announcement. Linda Bliss, a wonderful student and good friend to those of us who didn't publicly vilify her, has transferred to another school and will never, ever be with us again. Ever, ever, ever.
Oh, well, a little inconvenience. It'll look nice when it's finished.
What do you mean, lady? It is finished.
Sorry I can't help you pull, dear, but the doctor said no exertion till the brace comes off.
It's your own fault for agreeing to take Mr. Bop water skiing. What were you thinking?
I was pelted with meat today by my classmates. Well, it sounded like them. They were too muddy to identify. And you were wrong. Linda didn't appreciate being criticized at all.
Sorry about that. I was thinking of rabbits.
Even the harshest reproach doesn't faze us, as long as you give us a yummy carrot.
Say, you think Linda would like a yummy?
No.
Oh, don't worry, pal. As the shoe salesman said to the two fat ladies, I got you into this, I'll get you out of it. I've been mingling with the crowd. They've come to hear what you have to say with a completely open mind. Right. Ha-ha, worry not. My eloquence will take the day.
Thank you all for coming. These are the times that try men's souls, but not even the most grandiloquent...
I can't believe you're blaming Ned. You should thank him. I was at home sobbing into my dolly at Ned's uncharacteristic cruelty when I suddenly realized his brilliance. He knew no amount of common sense can talk people out of an eloquently presented crummy idea. So he sacrificed his good name and his father's gondola pulling muscles.
Ow!
So you could see for yourself how dumb this was and never vote for anything like it again.
Well said, young lady. Absolutely correct. I soon realized this was unworkable and absurd. Nothing at all like my cousin's innovative idea for a gold-plated monorail system.
Ooh, Eric, a monorail.
Thanks, Linda. I'd never deliberately upset you.
I know. Thanks for saving the town, Ned.
Habita, 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 habita. Ninja Fish from the Outback, my favorite cartoon. After today, I'll have every episode on tape. I can rent them to my friends when the network cancels it, even though it's #1 in its time slot.
Ah, the miracle of electronics. You take a little plastic box, put it in a machine with a timer, go away for an hour, and when you come back...
You've got a big loaf of freshly baked bread.
You don't put videotapes in the bread machine.
You don't? Excuse me for a second.
I hope our reception's not too fuzzy for this one last show. We have a big aerial outside, but Dad disconnected it.
Really? Why's that?
He was watching Bonanza one day during a storm. He thinks lightning hit the aerial and set the map of the Ponderosa on fire. See you after my first aid class.
It is new, I must say. Sacre bleu! It couldn't hurt if I reconnect the aerial for one show. I'll just fiddle with it on the roof.
If I was all a fair man, hammer, 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 hammer.
But if I build it taller, the signal will come.
Welcome to Cineplexicon, with 87 screens all smaller than your TV.
Hey!
DHX, the audience is deafening. Tickets, program, sticky stuff to put all over the floor. After the complete Theta Gone experience, I'm gonna sit back here and cough on your hair. Oh, sorry.
This picture's amazing!
Huh?
Hey! What's happening?
Maybe I didn't make it high enough.
Make what high enough?
Oh, your aerial.
This is a top-secret message for Agent X. The new security code is Alpha, Omega, Fudner, Keratin, Baritone. Any use or rebroadcast of this top-secret message without the written consent of Major League Spying is strictly prohibited.
We're in a lot of trouble if anyone finds out we have this. Like those people with shuffling feet and sinister muffled voices outside.
Oh, my husband. First prize in his company talent show. I'm so proud of you, you big galoot.
My James Brown imitation always has been uncanny. Aha! I feel good.
Ow! Let's go see what you won, Mr. Brown. Oh, we can return this rented tape on the way.
It was just my parents. Oh no! They took the wrong tape!
Is that your 22,000-mile TV aerial outside?
Ours? Us? We don't watch television. We're Amish. And we don't even have a TV. This thing? Tissue dispenser.
You have something we need.
And I'm guessing mouthwash? Mints and candies only mask bad breath. To get to the root of the problem, you need tongue stink. Now available in roll-on.
Mr. and Mrs. Flemkin, we'd like you to come with us.
Ooh. First prize must be a deluxe vacation.
Eric, how much are you supposed to tip someone who throws you in the back of a van?
We have to get that tape back and save my parents! Excuse me, that copy of Sphere my parents just returned? I'd like to watch it again.
You're kidding.
If aliens are so smart and don't want to be seen, how come they only visit at night with all their lights on?
It's been shipped to our head office in Prague to be rewound. Check back next fall.
Sir, you forgot your seemingly innocent but ultimately vital game card.
Your folks have been kidnapped by spies. The secret video's halfway around the world.
Ah!
And you're not a winner, try again.
Look!
It's either the key to a locker at the train station or a new shiny copper-flavored chewing gum. I'm guessing key.
It's a first-class plane ticket. Madrid, Spain.
It's a code. I saw sneakers. Mix up the letters, and we have to go to either Dries Spamadenia or Das Dimna Ripa Papa. Deepa.
Newton, Madrid's a real place.
Oh, well, let's go there then. It's almost in, Ethel! Woohoo! We can carry it on!
Newton, have you noticed something strange about this plane?
Dirty seats, no food, and someone sneezed in the magazine? Nope, looks pretty normal to me.
Plus, there's no legroom. I had to put mine in the folding tray table.
How about the fact that we're the only people on it?
You're right. There's so few passengers, they have to play a tape of screaming children.
Mr. Flemkin, I trust you're enjoying your flight. May I please have the tape?
Tape? What tape?
Let's not play games.
But I love games.
Hockey, eh? The national game of Canada, unless you count chipping the ice off your car. A cold one last night, eh, Sugar Pea?
Careful! He's got a spoon!
I told you that wouldn't fit up there.
Ooh.
Never ever pull this handle unless you're a complete dope.
Woo! A loophole!
Nothing personal, boys, but if you want us to take this cruise next year, I'd start by upgrading us to a room with furniture.
One more time, Flemkin. Where's the secret you-know-what?
Okay. The secret to my prize-winning performance is Papa's got a brand new bag. Hoo-ah! Ow.
Locate subject's Papa and seize any bags in his possession.
Aim for that island!
All right, you dirty rats, come and get us.
I didn't say Simon Says.
I'd like to rent Sphere.
You're kidding. We rewound it and sent it to Austria to be recased.
Take the train to our Vienna location. Meet a man in a black trench coat beneath the big clock at midnight.
Okay. Hi! Who's here for the movie and who's a spy?
I'm an industrial spy.
I'm looking for a secret message spy.
Take it and run.
Were you shot?
Nah, I've been in line 6 months. My legs are killing me.
Eric, why do you suppose we're tied up back to back?
Oh, you know these fancy resorts. Must be some kind of complimentary posture therapy.
Now that you mention it, my back has never been this straight for 8 agonizing hours in a row.
It would have been too dangerous for me to recover the tape myself. You've done the world a great service. Thank you.
You're welcome. Could I get my parents back?
Yes, sir. Sometimes when you're on vacation, it pays to be aggressive and demand better service. Ned, could you feed us since you're not wearing handcuffs?
store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo cooked food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at. Ned's Newts, he's enormous, baby. Ned's Newts, sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newts, he's where the fun is at. Yeah.
Eric, I'm running out of room. You think we may have gone overboard?
You can never have too much crunchy-style instant mashed potato mix. Can you believe they were going to throw all of this out just because it was past the expiration date?
Excuse me.
Whoa there, young man. What are you doing?
Getting a glass of water.
Better have some of this Canadian maple syrup instead.
No thanks.
We need every drop of water to mix up these instant crunchy-style mashed potatoes. Ow!
Ned, while you're here, we have to discuss something.
According to this atomic clock, Ned's been gone for 27.00035 seconds. Oh, how I miss his weathered face and the way he falls sideways off a horse.
No, wait. That was Lee Marvin in Cap Baloo. I'm forgetting what Ned looks like.
Luckily, I have this photo of me telling someone how big his ears are.
You remember your cousin Caroline?
The one who gets married all the time?
No, not all the time. That's an awful thing to say. Anyway, she's getting married again. They need ushers, and they were wondering if you'd like to ush.
Oh, no.
Can't hear a thing. Must be all this earwax.
Ned, a wedding's something you have to take very seriously. All the family will be there, even your deranged Uncle Ted with the sandwich bag problem.
Needs a sparge of tarragon.
Hey!
The wedding's this weekend.
A wedding! Ned and Linda are getting married. I'll have to find them a gift. I wonder if anyone's given them a firkin of quahogs.
Ham is for them anyway.
Later, guys.
May or may not contain potatoes?
Isn't science wonderful? In my day, they didn't know how to make mashed potatoes without using potatoes.
I guess I better go brush the rice and the spinster aunt weep stains off my church clothes.
Ow!
Newton, what's that on your ear?
Beats me, but there's a hole in the living room wall that's shaped just like it. Ned Brady, your mom and I want you to know marriage is the second most magical thing that can happen between two people, right after squeezing a bull into a ketchup bottle. Although you are a little young for this big responsibility.
That's what this is all about. My family finally taking me seriously as an adult.
I bet Linda was pretty excited. Yeah, baby, yeah, marry me rotten, baby, yeah.
I don't think she knows.
Should you tell her? She's got to pick out a dress and a jumbo box of pre-wedding jitters.
I don't think Linda's even invited.
What? Linda's not the bride?
Of course not. So, what do you think?
Everyone's good clothes are too small. We'll have to go shopping. You better get that winged victory of Samothrace back to the Louvre there before they miss it.
Nedder's getting married, but not to Linda. They've been soulmates forever. It was Linda who shoved the very first baby toy in Ned's ear.
Oh no, I shook your brain ducky out. Don't tell your mother.
Ned must have fallen under some harpy spell. There's only one sane, responsible thing to do. I have to wreck the wedding.
Here's the family's measurements. We'd like the most fashionable wedding clothes you've got. Money is no object. Oh, do you take grocery store coupons?
Hi, I'm the Flemkin's fashion consultant and not a big wedding wrecking Newt at all. The Flemkins have esoteric tastes. When they say fashionable, well, they mean something like this.
I'll need to rent special equipment.
Money is no object. Do you take fake ID and credit cards made out of carpet remnants? Please!
Isn't it a lovely wedding? You're the bride's mother? Right this way, ma'am.
Oh, no. He's marrying the daughter of a bear.
Hi, Mirthless Stewart here. Want to wreck a wedding but don't have much money? Here's a classy, timely tip. Turn old magazines, wallpaper, and rubber cement into fun, funky invitations for the groom's true love who wasn't invited.
You've got mail.
You know, I think being outdated makes these even crunchier. Ow!
The delivery guy's here with our wedding clothes. It's armor. We can't wear armor to the wedding.
Ned, I think a professional tailor knows a little more than us about what's fashionable.
Well, it took 4 hours of excruciating step-by-step agony, but we finally made it to the car.
Oh, dear. I forgot my cast iron purse. Eric, would you?
Oh, dear.
No armor allowed? I can't usher in my underwear.
No problem. We'll borrow some duds from over there.
Nobody wears fast food restaurant uniforms to a wedding.
Honey, it's perfectly natural. Your cousin once married a man dressed as a burrito.
He was tragically eaten at the reception. Getting overcast.
Ned, if it rains, don't forget to put your head under your wing.
Hiya, Uncle Ted.
We sure have some eccentrics in our family.
Oh, yeah. Cluckety-cluck. Linda, what are you doing here?
I got an invitation. Why are you a chicken?
Because there's no suits of armor allowed in the church.
Wow. Talk about an understanding girlfriend. So much for an outburst of nuptial-ruining jealousy. 99? This calls for whatever plan comes after A.
Is the groom here?
Don't worry, dear. Even if he isn't, I just saw your next husband come in.
Hi, wedding counselor. I just have one important question before the ceremony. Are you sure you wouldn't rather marry what's inside this box?
Shh. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay, loopholes. Ah! The groom can't see the bride before the ceremony. Aha! Great wedding, huh? Look! Ta-da! The bride!
Newton, I've got a job to do.
So, do you have a firkin of quahogs?
Oh, she's so beautiful. Again.
Dearly beloved.
Hi, best man! You've been drafted into the circus! Take this tiny motorcycle and report immediately to Big Floppy Camp!
What are you doing?
Don't worry, I'm ruining everything.
If anyone knows any reason why these two people should not be joined in holy matrimony,
I do! I'm her last husband, and I still love her! Oh, boo-hooist of all boo-hooist!
I'm sorry, sir. You'll have to sit in the ex-husband section. I pronounce you man and wife. You may kiss your independence and all of your friends goodbye. Oh, and the bride.
Oh. Either the bride has developed a tuxedo-shaped cold sore, or there's a guy kissing your wife.
She's not my wife. I'm an usher.
Oh, no. I stuffed her in a hat. How can I make amends? I know. I'll throw all that rice your parents brought onto the happy couple. From the roof!
Rice? Newton! That's not rice!
Crunchy. Ow!
I say, what ho, chappie? Fish and chips, double-decker, queen crumpet? This puny carillon will never rouse the master.
Ned, what's that loud ticking?
'Tis only the beating of my heart. Although it does sound a lot like my alarm clock.
Then you'd best kiss me before you awaken.
I saw Sarah McLachlan in '96, man, and she was way louder. She blew Lorena McKenna away, especially when she sang... Buddy. Oh, look, Ned. It's that stuff that puddles and healthy dogs' noses are made out of. I just love that fresh after-a-storm smell. That's why I wear lightning hit my butt deodorant. Woo!
Ring! I gotta check the TV!
Why? What's on? You love me, girls and boys, but I'm only in it to sell some toys.
The school closings!
Schools are closed due to bad weather in the following communities: Plattsburgh, Carty, Garbagetown, Consecon.
Come on, Friendly Falls!
And every town within the sound of my voice. Except Friendly Falls.
Okay, now I can watch some real morning programming. Like some fine written in Canada, animated in Korea, 100% American cartoons.
Leave it on. They might still close the school.
But I want to see the cartoons with the funny and the hitting and the whack and the ouch and the stuff.
Have you ever seen weather like this?
Oh, this is nothing compared to the great partial cloudiness of 72. For 40 days and 40 nights, we didn't know if it was going to start sprinkling.
Uh-huh.
You don't get edge-of-your-seat weather like that anymore.
Newton, why are you so short? And why am I so blue?
You mean like Blue Thunder? That was supposed to be a helicopter. Ow! Ow! I can't morph. I am not Spartacus. Ich bin nicht ein Berliner. What are you doing to my body? I need my body. It's got my blood collection in it.
What are you talking about?
You're me! Oh, you lucky dog!
Oh, no! Just because we switched places doesn't mean you can go to school.
Oh, come on, I never get to go. Besides, the homework you didn't do is due. Someone's got to be there to not hand it in.
You have no idea how to act like a kid.
Sure I do. Just eat lots of sugar and shower every 6 months. This stuff tastes great.
You don't know the rules or what kids talk like. You can't even put your shoes on the right feet.
But these are the only feet I have.
He's gonna get hurt. I gotta get down there and save him. Okay, I want to morph into a bird. Let me be more specific.
Hey, Ned, this thing's great. You can sit in a puddle and look up at that end. What's that end for, anyway?
There's supposed to be someone sitting on it.
You can do this with 2 people? But wouldn't it go up and down and up and... Oh! Well, it's too bad they all ran inside when some bell rang.
Bell rang? I'm late. You gotta get my body inside.
Ned Flemkin?
Ooh! Right here, Rooney. Yep, this is me. Got my face and big ears and the whole 2-haired shebang. Did I mention I'm in love with Linda?
Did you do your geography homework?
Are you kidding? I was goofing around with my pet. Greatest pet in the whole world, by the way. Don't ever get a cat. And I didn't do nothing.
Pardon me?
Oh, geography. That thing full of Norwegian expressionist painters and... No? Geography, that's the stuff that gets in the way when you're trying to go somewhere else, and it's there, and it's thick, and it's all geography. Yes, I did do my homework.
Then you won't mind telling us about Australia.
Good eye, Australia. Famous for shrimps and bobbies and chundering and those animals. What are they called? It's right on the tip of Ned's tongue here. Oh, that's right. It's a duck-billed koala rheopus.
That's fascinating, Ned, but you're pointing to the Arctic Ocean.
Oh. Dougal, you big dog-owning fool and a friend of Ned's, which of course is me. You want one of my yummy toothpaste sandwiches?
No thanks, Ned. I've got my own.
Flemkin, that lunch money I took off you had a Canadian quarter in it.
Ah! Ooh!
Don't let it happen again.
Whoa! That was a good bully punch. Never even saw it coming. My turn.
Ah! You hit me back. Ned hit me back.
Wow! You stood up to Rusty and he ran away. Maybe there's justice and equilibrium in the universe after all, and a brave though powerless individual may yet persevere.
I saw that, Ned. 14 detentions.
Or maybe existence is just an endless barrage of unspeakable disillusionment. Pickle?
Oh, here, lightning, lightning.
Newton, what are you doing?
You were absolutely right. We have to change back right now, because I don't want to be a child or go to school or
serve 14 detentions.
Here, boy, come and get it.
Newton, what are the chances of it striking twice?
Hey, Knight Rider, Baywatch. If it can happen to Hasselhoff, it can happen to anyone. Besides, there's not a cloud in the sky, so I'm perfectly safe.
I have to become a net. Hi, Frankie. Where's the beach? Oh, no. First his body, now his stupid sense of humor. What are we doing in Sid's Discount Temple of New Age Enlightenment?
The kite didn't work, you've still got 14 detentions, and worst of all, I think you're getting one of those little white pimples on the end of your tongue. Look, do-it-yourself exorcism.
What happened?
Oh, I'm still you. And your neck is killing me.
Wait a minute. I know where we can get lots of electricity.
And I don't mean the sparks that flew between Gwyneth Paltrow and a certain young hunk in their latest pairing.
Sizzle, sizzle. Did I say that? I'm starting to think like you.
Nah, I would have done something real funny with Edison and a light bulb and the laughing and the...
Friendly Falls Dam produces all the electricity we need.
That's great! Morph into a pole and I'll use you to vault onto the power plant wall. Then you morph into a rope ladder and we'll... Or I could just follow you in there. Now let's see if you paid attention in science. We need to build a machine that will transfer our brains, our very souls, back into their proper bodies.
I must have been away that day.
This'll either switch us back or change the polarity of the universe, causing it to collapse into a massive black hole with far too many gourmet coffee shops.
It worked! I'm me again! Newton?
Help me! I'm trapped in a cheesy science fiction parody!
Oh, no! Newton, you switched brains with a fly?
No, I'm the sandwich.
Okay, now I'm the fly.
What's going on in here?
You know, when I had the brains of a sandwich, the first thing I wanted to do was slow down and look at a car accident. But I'm back! Here's Newty.
I said, what's going on in here?
How's that?
Not so good.
Why do I have a big tail and an X for a belly button?
Newton, take my hand. Let's just shuffle our feet across this shag carpet and go home.
Oh, my normal belly button is back. Oh, joy! I can collect lint again.
The static switched us back!
What an unexpected resolution. And the great thing is, no one will ever know it was us who blacked out the entire planet.
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
Enormous, baby. Sometimes disastrous, man.
He's where the fun is, yeah.
You lucky pup. In my day, we didn't go on fancy school trips to the zoo. And we didn't have these computers at every desk. And I remember everything over 6 feet away was all blurry.
Eric, you big grunion. That was before you got glasses. Ned, I'm going by the zoo after work. Why don't I pick you up?
Sure.
Did you see X-Travelers last night?
Was that cool or what? They went into a parallel dimension exactly like our own, except the older you got, the stickier you got.
I liked the parallel dimension that was really quiet and everything looked like ugly wallpaper.
Dougal, that was the week your TV was in the shop.
Oh, yeah.
Remember, children, when the school bus arrives, enter through the front door only.
Why?
Rusty, as a certified genius, you know very well you should never talk to strangers or go in the back door of a school bus. Go back to proving the Goldbach conjecture.
So, where are we going? On a 5-year mission to see how many different plastic foreheads you can stick on an actor.
Newton! What are you doing in there?
I couldn't sleep, and your cozy backpack reminded me of my mother. Especially after I made this likeness of her from pencil shavings, kite string, and an old Kiss poster.
We're going to the zoo.
I love the zoo! The skating, the luging, the unscrupulous payoff of officials, yo. Sure, the Congo. Perfect place for ski jumping.
You're thinking of the Olympics. The bus! Hide!
As what? Beppo the juggling mule? I inherited these from Boppo. Hey! No one's gone in there.
Newton, we're not supposed to use this door.
Why not?
I don't know.
Oh, come on.
Hey, Dougal, what you doing?
I just noticed that Christian Goldbach's prime conjecture might be a corollary of Kurt Gödel's theorem on the undecidability of formal propositions.
Huh? Are you the same Dougal who was once hypnotized by a tic-tac-toe playing rooster?
No, Ned, you big goof. That was me. You're so funny. You're my hero.
But Rusty, you're your hero.
Children, munzep niet, klogthepting.
Miss Bun says don't forget to meet back at the bus at 3.
Newton, something's horribly wrong.
You're telling me they lure me to Times Square with fish, then shoot at me and miss. Why didn't they put a bomb in the fish? Can anyone answer this? Hello? Linda wasn't a blonde before we got on the bus. And call me wacky, but I don't remember butter vending machines on the sidewalks before.
That's why we're not supposed to use that door. We must have passed through a portal into a parallel dimension.
We changed universes without going through customs? Nope, nothing to declare. No plants, fruit, or cars that don't meet local emission standards.
It's just like X-Travelers. We're in a duplicate of our world, but everything's slightly different.
You mean in this world, the Grammys are based on merit and the Oscars on ticket sales?
Best picture?
Con Air! Yes!
Nip, nook, splung.
All these worksheets have to be filled out before you leave.
Yay! Huh?
Name of species and typical diet?
Newt. Genus Triturus vitersensis. And I'm partial to a Cobb salad with the dressing on the side, thank you.
Look! Here, the geese fly south in a VW. Let's look around and see what else is different.
Great. Now I'm gonna fail biology.
Look! In this universe, smells have their own addresses. Here's where dog breath lives.
Wow. In this dimension, produce is sold by insult instead of by weight. I'll have you with the ugly hat of oranges and a pig-nosed idiot of green beans, please.
Newton, I just thought of something. If I'm here, what if some other dimensional Ned is in my world hitting on my Linda? And what if he's suaver than me? And muscular? And says and does things more cleverishly? I can't let that happen. In this universe or any other, Linda's my girl. I gotta go through the bus to my own dimension and claim her back from that usurper.
Hiya, Netsky. Ready to skidoodle?
No, I can't. I have to stay.
back. I can't explain, but it's very important that I... Where are the car seats?
An uncomfortable driver is a wide awake driver.
Honey Snoo comes you're a home. I just finished another poem. Poor froggy.
Oh, no. In this universe, my parents are depressing Laplandian poets.
Poor froggy. Live on the leaf. So your bottom is soggy.
That's the saddest one yet. I make us some uncooked rice to celebrate. Oh, that darn emu. Shoo!
I need help. Ah! Great! In this dimension, Zippo isn't what makes you big. And it smells like perfume. Mom, do you by any chance have any perfume that smells like pet food?
You know I don't allow decadent aromas in this house.
You don't spray perfume for a living?
What are you talking? I come up with new names for the lengths of string. I call this one Blatchmo.
Nice. Listen, Newton needs to eat something, but I'm not sure what. Could I have one of everything?
We have you ugly cow of raspberries or a hey buddy I learned to drive of a cereal.
Jelly off luncheon meat? No. My elbow scraping? No. All I've got left is this clown's fright wig. Get us back! I don't want to be stuck here!
You don't want to be stuck here. You ever taste a clown's fright wig?
It's a stringy little wig, but I think you'll be amused by its fruity overtones and silly honking noises.
Do you want gas? Or just time to see me swim? Like this?
Look! In this world, he's Eddie the Popsicle licking not-so-crazy kid.
Okay, which one?
As Dr. Jekyll said,
Ooh, try anyone. It'll be fine. Just fine.
gosh, that's unusual.
You're not as funny in this world.
Well, you know, my writers are in the other dimension.
We're home! I wonder how long we've been gone. Dougal, what time is it?
According to this here ketchup, it's 3:30.
We're not home.
Oh.
Newton, we're lost! I can't remember which buses we went through and which ones we didn't. We've tied a knot in reality.
I have a brilliant idea.
It had better not involve a duck and a bicycle pump.
I'm out of ideas.
Where am I gonna find a clown wig in a bus parking lot in Dimension Zero?
Ned?
Other Linda, how did you get here?
I followed you.
Why?
Because you're not mine, Ned, and I miss him. I miss mine, too.
Luckily, we can follow this Blatchmore string I unraveled behind me. You came to get me. That must mean you and I are soulmates through all time and in all dimensions.
I have something very important to tell you, Ned.
Yes,
Linda, never, never, ever go in the back door of the bus.
if you're gonna beg for food, you could at least sit up.
Maybe if I rub his tummy, he'll do his trick. Ta-da! I don't suppose Newts do tricks like that, eh, Ned?
Oh, you'd be surprised what Newts can do, Mrs. Pluck.
Can Ned stay overnight again real soon?
Maybe when your father returns from looking for another new ice cream flavor in Nepal. He's hoping to find something exotic yet familiar, foreign but tasting of home.
Whoa there, Yaki!
There's my mom. Thanks, Mrs. Pluck. See ya, Dougal. Bye, Lummox.
You big show-off.
Fun sleepover?
It was great. We rented Frankenstein Goes Head Curling Part 2, the final Bonspiel. Then Dougal spent the rest of the night trying to figure out how to rewind the DVD.
Your dad and I spent all night preparing for the party.
What party?
You big silly. The costume party that you mailed the invitations for. Ned, take these invitations for the very important party your dad and I are having. That'll be a completely ruined disaster if you forget to mail them.
Okay.
You left without giving me instructions. What can I do for you today? Build you the Taj Mahal?
Or the American version of the shopping mahal.
Why not get some keys cut by a teenager who makes extra copies for his friend? Then spend an hour looking for a place to sit in the food court? Well, a large potted tree not indigenous to your country gives tropical diseases to your children.
Hi, Ned.
Habada. You want something to do? Put these in the mailbox for me. Bye.
Wait until you see the page boy outfit I got for you to wear. It's humiliatingly cute.
After a fortnight at the ball, the Newt emerges, Cinderella-like, as a beautiful butterfly.
Okay, look, I'm not a butterfly. I'm only a slug with a colorful kite. But one day, with advances in medical science and whatnot...
Newton, tell me you put those envelopes in the mailbox last week.
Mailbox? Sure thing. Absolutely. Mailbox. You betcha. Huh, this one isn't even turned on.
The party's tonight, and Mr. Pluck's in Nepal. Maybe I can still get everyone else. Hi. Your mom and dad around? Or anyone?
Sorry, Ned. Since they didn't get any invitations to do anything fun this weekend, my parents and Anklo's parents went on a rock-hugging weekend with Cheer Up the Earth.
There, it's okay. Sure, Jupiter got most of the hydrogen, but you have lots of feldspar and way more coconuts.
I think Rusty's family's vacationing in Fordington.
Room service? The McCabe's. We're ready for it to be day again.
And I think Mayor Breadcup's having dinner with some salesmen.
I'll take this to go, please.
Why do you ask?
No reason. Well, gotta panic now. Bye!
What do you think? Romeo and Juliet?
We were gonna be Napoleon and Josephine, but your mom said I needed both hands to serve the crab cakes.
Why am I putting this on? Nobody's coming. I'm getting costumed like an idiot for no one.
That sounds like a song.
Costume for no one. I was a jerkin wearing fool.
I need 8 guests dressed as famous figures from history in 10 minutes.
Don't worry, Ned. Since this is partially my fault, I'll go get them.
I need people. No ducks.
What?
You hungry, Ned? Because there's a whole garbage bag full of crusts we cut off these sandwiches.
No thanks.
I know it's fashionable to be late, but gee.
There they are. I sweated up my jerkin for nothing.
Thank you, Newton.
I found this little guy on your lawn. Is this your Newt?
Eat, you coward! Come out of that ball and defend yourself!
Oh, the moment I turn my back, you're feeding another Newt! And on my rock!
This isn't you?
Don't be silly, I'm downstairs with the guests.
Fasten your seatbelts. It's going to be a bumpy night.
You did it! Great costumes. Where'd you find them?
Oh, 1533, 47 BC, 1812, and somewhere in the 1930s outside a bank.
You didn't use the time machine in the attic. Oh, I might have.
Hey, look, a bag of sandwich crusts.
Newton, these are some of the most dangerous people in history, and they're in my unarmed parents' living room.
So is that a yes or a no on the crusts? Ah, great party. Wherefore art the stuffed mushrooms?
Excuse me for asking, but what historic character are you?
Jacques Cartier, the explorer who discovered Canada. An expensive jewelry comme ci comme ça.
Ooh, good for you. Crab cake?
So, you're Mrs. Henry VIII.
Well, for now, but to tell you the truth, we're not getting along.
Is that Mayor Breakup dressed as Jacques Cartier?
Oh, folks'll crash any party to sample my now legendary gherkin on a stick. No more vinegary fingers with this baby.
Ow!
Oh no! The most infamous of the Tudor monarchs has started to eat my father!
Hey, Bonnie and Clyde. Bang, bang. Whoa! That was so realistic I could almost feel the head-splitting pain.
Caesar salad, Caesar?
Octor, preciosa, facit.
Oh, wish I could speak French like that.
It's Latin. It means the giver makes the gift more precious.
You big flattering stinker.
Et tu, Flemke?
Ah, René Descartes, philosopher, I think, therefore I am. Your music's so loud I can't think. Could you turn it down so I can am?
I need your milk and your bath.
Upstairs, into the hall, and in the fridge.
Cleo, Louis Pasteur, don't sit in anything till I've had a look at it.
Oh, we don't have a safe, you big kidders. But mighty good tying up and pistol whipping there.
Dad, have you seen Napoleon and Josephine?
They marched out back with a flag and a cannon.
I claim this house in the name of France. Josephine, fire the cannon to soften up their defense. And to make that big boomy boom that I love so much.
Newton!
Hello, I'm famous Mrs. Dynamite. Gala, 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 gala. Oh, look, Jupiter.
At least all my pickles are gone.
Caesar and Henry VIII are dueling with them.
Next time we do a theme party, let's just have a cheese fondue and Scrabble.
Don't worry, they're all leaving soon. Right? Who are you?
Marco Polo, I bring ice cream back from a Cathay. It'll take me 7 years on a camel. So it's a little soft, yeah? Hey, everybody, deserts in the attic. And this way, here we go. I got them all back except Bonnie and Clyde. I think they said they were going to the bank.
Oh, no. Hi! I'll sell you this getaway bike for all the money you stole.
What do we look like?
Faye Dunaway and Warren Beatty?
He's got a point.
Boy, put your friends in costumes and they turn into hoydens and louts.
What's this?
What's what?
Okay, so we lost the time travel machine. But what are the chances those two are gonna be smart enough to take advantage of it? Where's all the Zippo I gave the other Newt?
I'm just sitting on the lawn, minding my own beeswax. Then this kid feeds me and I get real big. Then I turn into a monkey and climb up here. And any minute now, I'll probably...
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo cooked food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is enormous, baby. Ned's Newt. Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt. He's where the fun is, yeah.
Could I get my jacket?
You can't just wear a jacket to a horror flick. You gotta dress up. Nope. Nope. Yes!
No.
That's it.
I'm not going out like this.
But a horror movie, and the scary, and the fun, and the boo! You gotta dress up. Just the fangs, please? Please!
Okay, just the fangs.
Great! Because I'd hate for people to think you're some kind of weirdo!
Oh, boy! I know what you screamed last Halloween Part 2 in 3D!
I saw the 45-minute trailer last week, and it's pretty clear the killer is...
Don't tell me!
The cat.
You always say it's the cat, and you're always wrong.
Well, this time it is the cat.
You thought the cat sank the Titanic. It was an iceberg. You just don't like cats.
Hi, Ned. You going to the movies too? Do you believe those immature people getting dressed up for some cheesy horror flick? I'm going to see the dubbed foreign language triumph Amor, Amor, Amor.
What a coincidence. Me too.
But if you see that, we won't spend the entire night shaking under your bed afraid to breathe. Hi, my name's Ricky, and I carry no more than $20 in cash, which is weird because this small popcorn costs $85, not including a dollop of, I can't believe it doesn't look or taste or smell like butter.
Hi, I'm Dickie. I'm your usher, and I carry no more than $20 worth of batteries.
Coming
soon! Lost and spaced out!
No, man, it's this way.
No, dude, it's that way.
No way, man.
Whoa, bummer.
The quahogs that ate Canada. The remains of some room with a view.
It's starting.
Oh, Brad, I love you so.
You couldn't love me nearly as much as I love you, Barb.
I don't know when. I've had a better time. Thank you, Ned.
I'm sorry I couldn't get you out of there. I snuck next door and it turns out it wasn't the cat. But it could have been.
Linda was holding me, crying on me, squeezing me for 2 whole hours. My comforting muscles are sore, but that was the best time I ever had.
Have a good time at the movies, sweetie. Your dad and I are going to Furniture Skyscraper. We sold a lot of stuff at the garage sale, so we need some new furniture to store in the garage.
Okay.
So, what do you want to do? Do you feel like going looking for the snack food of the Sierra Madre? I don't got to show you no stinking bonbons, man.
I don't want to play or do or eat anything. I just want to see another movie with Linda.
Great! Wow, that thing sure blew up by Jerry Bruckheimer. Or, I'm old and flabby, but I'm still beating people up with Steven Seagal. Hey! Oh, excuse me.
I don't want to see an action film. I want to see a romance.
You're kidding.
I've sewn an absorbent pad in the shoulder of my shirt so Linda won't get Sauber's cheek. What's playing that's all about weeping and sadness and feelings? There's got to be something that chronicles true love's pain and heartbreak while tender souls are torn asunder.
I will find something, Effendi, for your wishes my command. I'm sorry, this lamp doesn't have enough RAM to execute your command. You need all new software and a 7-year-old kid to show you how to install it.
Let's get a chaise lounge.
Let's just get a desk we won't use and some stackable chairs.
Madams and sirs, and all that handsome air in between you. Did you hear about today's specials? All furniture 3 cents off if you shop while wearing these wigs and costumes and no glasses.
3 cents, eh? Okie doke.
Amore, the sequel! Hey, I've got great news! They discovered edible Scottish food? No! I found a sequel to Amore! Part 2! More!
Wasn't the theater on the other side of the building? And didn't the first movie just open?
Hey, as Aristotle said, don't look a horse that's a crying on your shoulder in the mouth.
I'll get Linda.
But the first one only just opened.
As Harry Stanton said, hey, there's a horse in your mouth.
What?
I hear it's so sobbingly sad, the ushers have to wear galoshes. Whew.
Hi, I'm Dickie again. Follow me, please.
Boy, these multiplexes get smaller and smaller. I think the film must be stuck.
Here we go. Look at that huge living room. Sad, huh?
Where's the music?
A dum-diddle-dum-diddle-dee-dee-dum-dum-diddle-dee-dee-dum.
That's not very romantic.
Dum, 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 dum. Dum.
That's better. Where are Brad and Barb?
Ooh, there's an end table that'll look great under a dust cover next to your tools.
I can't see anything. Are we in a room?
They seem older.
Yeah, old enough to be my parents.
What are they saying? I can't hear.
I said, oh, Bob, being in love has aged just so and made me squint. Oh, Brad, I will love you until this hideous Ottoman comes back into style.
Barb sounds different.
It must be that, disorienting head injury she got in part 1.
Whoa! I love you almost as much as this hurts.
That's the most romantic thing I ever heard.
Come on, you big stick of butter. Let's go up to the 17th floor and look at office furniture.
You suppose we get 3 cents off the sales tax as well?
They're canny salespersons, Eric, not fools.
Oh, if I had the money, my darling, I'd buy you all the Newts in the pet store.
I thought Barb was the poor one.
Oh, Brad, how ironic that you gave all your money to my father so he wouldn't feel ashamed of his poverty. Though Newts do make great pets. I did it for love and tax reasons.
It's so sad and oddly Newt-heavy. What a strange scene transition.
But sad, right?
The dam will surely break and wipe out the village unless we can find bus fare to the riverbank here in my cruel father's desk. It's no use, my darling. Unless I can afford a real car, your parents will make you wed another. In front of that china cabinet is my former incredibly jealous boyfriend, Serge. Oh, Brad, look out, my love, he's got a gravy boat! I was hoping this was the only doctor in the world who could save my eyesight. But I see now it's only a console TV.
That was his last hope.
Even though this is all we saved from the devastating flood, which only the Newt survived, our love will glow forever.
Buddy, we didn't just fall off the turnip truck. Where's our 3 cents off for wearing the funny wigs and costumes?
I guess what they're saying is true love doesn't make much sense.
Oh, but Ned, it made perfect sense. Through all the confusion, floods, and heartache, and inexplicable staring at microwave ovens, Brad and Barb stayed together.
I heard Amour, Amour, Amour 3 is playing at that new theater next to the supermarket tomorrow.
Doesn't it always feel funny after you watch a movie stepping out into the sunlight?
Come on! Like I can make the ultimate romance movie out of 2 people shopping for furniture, and I can't handle this? To quote T.S. Eliot, April is the cruelest month, but Mousetrap Ripple is the cruelest ice cream flavor.
Say, what you doing?
I can't play outside, so I thought I'd make a list of my stuff.
Genius! That's why you're the owner, and I'm only the pet and part-time Billy Idol sneer adjuster. Perfect, your idleness. Hey, I should make a list of all my stuff. What do I need? Let's see, pencil sharpener, bowl, and rock.
2 bites of peanut brittle, vintage unknown.
I'm relatively stuffless. Let's go downstairs and look for things I can have and own and get and grab and keep and stuff.
We can't go downstairs. My parents have a guest.
I love guests! Ancient Persia's greatest city, built by Darius I, with its stone palaces and this carving.
That's the ruins of Persepolis. A guest is someone who comes to your house and eats off the plates you never use.
Such a beautiful plate. I'm afraid to eat off it.
Oh, don't be silly. We eat off those all the... Could you watch the edge there?
You have such lovely things. And that's what worries me to death about you two.
How do you mean, Judy?
With these heirloom quality plates and exquisite furnishings and whatever that sumptuous object is.
It's a fish lamp. The light bulb's a bubble that the fish is blowing.
It's hard to see because the unbroken part of the lampshade's facing you.
Eric, Sharon, I'm afraid you two might be perilously underinsured. Fortunately for you, I just started a new job selling insurance on commission.
Wow, stroke of luck. But Judy, we don't have that much stuff.
Bish Tosh, do you know how much the seashell rabbit's worth?
$1. But that was 6 years ago.
It's an antique.
Captain Ocelot doll, big bucket of aliens, bit of plastic with a string attached, possibly a soldier's arm.
My list is shorter than a fruit fly's retirement.
If only I lived for like a day. How come I waste half of it buzzing around your ear? Wait! Perhaps people don't need pointless trappings to achieve fulfillment.
All I own is this turnip. After lunch, all I'll own is this chin full of turnip dribble.
I've got to travel the common streets and study the common people.
The Paraguayan ground weasel makes its nest from these shells. If one of them walked by and swiped this, you're not covered.
Eric, you hear that? We're not weasel covered.
And you have no coverage if a traveling Russian dance troupe kicks a hole in your full-length Gene Wilder bedroom mirror.
They do high kick a lot in those ballets.
This record says unbreakable. But it's broken. It's a rare rarity. You're not covered at all in the event that an earthquake welds it back together. However, with this new policy, you're covered for all these potentially devastating eventualities.
Yow, that's a whopper of a premium there.
Eric, if only one of these highly unlikely tragedies befalls us, this is the only way we can replace our precious tchotchkes and valuable crown jewel resembling cough lozenge boxes.
Okay, where are all the happy people with the far less stuff than me? Nobody in the world has just a rock and a bowl. Except Ludwig Klunderbach, who spent his life savings inventing a 9-cylinder car made out of soup. I have no stuff. You have lots of stuff. I want stuff. How do I know what stuff to get?
Well, what's your favorite thing?
Following you everywhere. Follow.
What's your favorite thing to do?
Wait for you to come home when I don't follow you. And practice my thank goodness you're home hug on this armoire.
Stuff isn't that great, it's just stuff. But if you need advice, people usually just get things they like. And that's their stuff.
Oh, things I like. Got it.
Ned, we wanted you to know we just bought a pricey but essential new insurance plan, so you're not going to college. Oh, and for dinner, we're having room temperature milk carton wax.
What?
It's true. And we had to sell the garage and the mineral rights to our front yard.
Like. I like animals. But I want no competition for Ned's affection. I like travel, but I don't want to stray far from Ned. Or from sugary breakfast foods. Wow! A compass that always points to here! I like the outdoors.
But it's so big!
Aha! Ned, meet my stuff. Stuff, Ned. Ned, stuff. My favorite's this jar full of outdoors.
Newton, we have a problem with my parents' insurance policy.
Insurance? What's that for?
To protect you when you lose your stuff. The problem is...
You can lose your stuff? On top of old Smoky, all covered in snow. I lost my poor broken chicken head. A compass that always points to here and a jar full of outdoors. How could you lose your stuff?
Fire, flood, theft.
Theft? You mean humans don't build walls just so mice can hide in them and do this?
Get back, you big mean pussycat. But Look, Newton, the problem is...
Ned!
I gotta go. My mom and dad spent every penny we had on a worthless insurance policy, and they need me to hold the flashlight while they steal restaurant garbage.
Really? Oh no! The family! It's in trouble! Nobody sleeps tonight, Pilgrim. Circle the wagons, turn your backs to the campfire, and eat all the beans you want. Stuff is great! Greed is good. A perfect murder? Not so good. Good night, Stuff. Good night, boxes Stuff is sitting on. The red balloon. Let's get small!
What's this junky old stuff protected with an ultra high-tech security system doing in here?
Do you know where I found this? In the garbage!
We got much bigger problems. Read this.
My lord, I've studied this document and I've come to the conclusion that it has writing on it.
My parents are paying outrageous money to protect a lot of garbagey junk from a bunch of ridiculous stuff that'll never happen. Are you listening to me?
Oh, sorry. Did you say the word beak?
No! Has everybody gone nutsy nutso-nutserton? I like my toys, but if they break, they're just toys. Cough lozenge boxes are fine for storing buttons, but they're not irreplaceable treasures. Apart from sentimental value, most of this stuff's worthless.
Sentimental value?
It's the worth that attaches to something for which you have special feelings.
Oh, big box of gulp. My greatest possession isn't a piece of wood with a nail through it, even though it does very conveniently point to...
Newton!
Right, my best stuff is what I feel for you and my happy home. Minus the mineral rights in the garage, of course.
The only way to get our money back is if some of these impossible things actually happen.
That's it!
Buenos dias, senor. Oh, initials all over the place.
Eric, what's going on?
Tanit, Zippo! Ha! Hi, hi! Ta-da! Dosindaba!
Judy, you're a savior. You won't believe the run of bad luck we've had.
But this is impossible.
G'day, mate. Bobby, Kanga, Great Barrier Reef. I'm a professional Aussie pie sniffy. And I need to steal the breath mint wrappers at the bottom of your purse. G'day.
Wow, good thing we were covered for that.
We notice you have a broken record, a seashell rabbit, and a Gene Wilder mirror.
And we want you to know we're only offering $700,000 for the lot.
That's the third guy to do that today.
You gotta be brutal with them or they take advantage.
I should remind you, insurance fraud's against the law and should only be done by trained professionals.
I'll never let stuff get between us again. Goodbye, jar full of outdoors. I'll miss you the most. Bye.
Store and it was all he could get. He
Today I will sit beside Linda. Today I will sit beside Linda. Today I will sit beside Linda. Today I will sit beside Linda.
Ah! Ouch! Look, everyone. It's Italian actor Roberto Banana. Get it? Banana.
Yeah, Benini Banana, very droll.
Oh, those cool boys. But like Benini, you are a very charming clown, Ned.
Ned, Dominique's new to Friendly Falls. Perhaps you could show her around. Maybe take her to the new aquarium this Saturday. It's couples free day.
Well, that's good, but...
Saturday is good for me. It's, how you say, a fig.
A date, dear.
A date? Oh, no. Dominique seems sweet. I don't want to offend her, and it's only one innocent date.
An innocent date? Come on, Pandora. It's only one innocent box. Blessed Athena! I have released all the evil of the world!
G'day, Rupertus Madocus. I want to buy all your papers, magazines, and TV stations. Oh, and Athens United. Go team!
Ned, your mom was just saying we haven't meddled embarrassingly in your life for a while. So, tomorrow being couples free day at the new aquarium, we called up your little friend Linda and made you a date.
You what?
Don't overwind the earth there. It'll start spinning like crazy and we'll all have to hold on to shrubs and store awnings to keep from being tossed into space.
What am I gonna do?
Don't worry. Be happy.
What do you mean, don't worry? I've seen this on TV. A guy can't date two girls at the same time. It always turns into a Jerry Lewis movie.
Oh, that's Jerry. He almost as funny as the armpit noises.
This is serious. I can't go to the same place at the same time with two of not the same woman.
He's right. Two women isn't enough for someone as great as Ned. Hello, every single girl in town?
There's only one honorable thing to do. I have to tell Linda and Dominique what happened. I'm young. Maybe they'll forgive me before I die.
And that'll give you plenty of time to deal with your 310 other dates. You said two girls would be a disaster, and I completely agree. So I made a few phone calls.
You set me up with 310 other women?
Uh-huh.
Are you crazy?
Hey, the wild male Newt can handle up to 400 females. Mind you, afterwards they usually eat them.
This is a disaster! What were you thinking?
I was thinking it's only one date a minute for the next 5 hours and 12 minutes, and, wait, that can't be right. This is only a 15-minute episode.
Just take each date to a different part of the aquarium. There.
One date a minute? That's ridiculous. I won't do it.
Do what, Ned?
Linda! Hey, enough small talk. Let's see the aquarium. Oh, look, some kind of thing with cute penguins on it. Only one seat left. See you there. Bye.
Hello, Ned.
Ah, Dominique, let's go. Water beetle mania. Great, huh? Well, enjoy. I'll be right back. 113. Oh, no. Dougal?
I figured as your date, I could get in for free. Is that for me?
Yep. Nothing like watching folks get their shirts wet at the drinking fountain. I'll be right back in 3 hours.
Do I have any fish in my mustache?
I have approximately 1 date per square meter scattered throughout this entire aquarium. What do I do now?
No problem. All you need is a duck, a bicycle pump,
Oh, no.
a musical saw, 10 pounds of kitty litter, and...
Thanks for helping, little lady. Anyone in the crowd you'd like to say hi to?
Yes, my date, Ned Flemkin. Wherever he is.
Ned Flemkin? He's my date! Ned, how could you?
Ned Casanova Flemkin, please report to the principal's office.
Hello?
Kid, TV movie producer Carson Warner. Sign here. Hello. Then sign here. So you're the boy whose story I read in the paper. Well, had read to me. I've been making TV movies for 15 years. Mothers who lost their babies, mothers who sold their babies, mothers who were their babies. But your tale has it all. Pathos, dolphins, and of course, 312 angry women.
Boy, they sure were. You want to make a movie about what I did? Should we really be glorifying that?
Kid, the TV movie's the morality play of our age. The guiding light leading us to justice and redemption. Sign all your rights here without the presence of a legal guardian. Opening scene. You drop the international terrorist from a helicopter right into the shark tank. Ploosh!
But that didn't actually...
Hi, Swifty Bazaar from Canada's biggest talent agency, CAA, eh? Let's do Brundin lunch breakfast. My client wants exclusive rights to the kids' TV spinoff, Jill Tea Time Station, and to the Ned Flemkin action figure playset.
Done. But we retain the comic book rights, and my wife gets co-composer on the theme song.
I will get to write the true story, won't I?
You in the guild?
No.
Then absolutely. Just sign this rider giving us the right to spell your name wrong in the credits, and this one giving us all your European royalties to compensate us for being greedy and dishonest.
Shirley, I understand you two once dated.
I'm not one to kiss and tell, Dan. At least not until 6 o'clock when I begin my 10-part news serial, Ned Flemkin, the dreamiest 47 seconds of my life.
Ned, I was number 206, and the 14th one to kick you when we found out. Would you sign your book for me?
I wrote a book?
Ned's story, as told to Andrew Morton by Kitty Kelly, then overheard by Linda Tripp.
With real photos from the movie, 312 angry women.
This is where it all began. And here's the phone where I got 278 of the 312 angry phone calls.
This isn't where I picture the jilter of 312 women living. We need something flashier, like the Cape Cod beach house in that Julia Roberts flick. Lose the wall, put in a view of the ocean.
Hi, Dad. They're making a movie of my shame and ignominy.
I heard. Lose the wet guy.
Filming begins tonight on the biopic of our own Ned Philanderer Flemkin. With a Channel 72 exclusive, here's woman number 113. How do you feel about this movie?
If it can prevent others from suffering as I did, and if the check clears, I'm all for it.
Linda, unfold a chair. Sit.
Ned, I want you to know Dominique and I were hurt and upset. But I explained you're a good person who'd never knowingly cheat on us with 310 other women, and that you're sorry for what you did. You are sorry, aren't you?
Sure. I think I'm sorry on page,
The apology speech? We cut it. New ending. You're in a hospital, hooked up to that beeping machine that shows you're really sick. But you're miraculously cured by the 312 angry women's 624 salty tears of forgiveness. Light it!
Linda, what I did was shameful and wrong. To make things worse, I became a TV writer. When you hurt people, you should apologize. Not sell the lunchbox and t-shirt rights to your likeness and 10 favorite jilting phrases. Can you forgive me?
Do you even have to ask?
Mr. Warner, as the person to whom this happened, sort of, I have a small suggestion about the script.
You're fired. Change all the names and move to a country with a better exchange rate. Kid, audiences hate complex surprise endings.
Nah, what we really hate are endings that are cut short just so stations can insert extra commercials.
Days in line for a kid's toy? I must be out of my mind.
But you gotta make yourself happy. I mean, your kid. Like I'd buy one for me. Even though they wiggle their little toes and say 100 adorable phrases.
I heard they never need batteries. How do they say the 100 adorable phrases without some kind of battery?
Maybe just hugging them recharges their little love cells.
Look out! Ow! Eric, what are you camping for?
Toothpaste. We were out.
I'm sorry. Were you going to eat that? I finished our playing schedule for tomorrow through Sunday. 6 a.m. Saturday. Awake bright and early and hit snooze button 738 times. Noon, unplug clock. Moan and roll over like the two fat ladies in a kayak.
We don't need a schedule. We got 2 whole days to play anything we want.
Like 3-day hide and go seek?
Except that.
17 days sporing watching through only one eye?
Ned, you'll never guess what I got you.
A 4th leg for this chair?
No, dear, that chair's still perfectly good. Look.
Wow, thanks, Mom. These are sold out everywhere. How'd you get it?
I traded the head of the toy department a quart of Eau de Lake Skoogog for that little electronic pet.
Electronic pet?
Isn't that a lot of perfume?
It's a big lake.
Did she say pet? Say it ain't so!
It's more of a toy. It walks and talks and says 100 adorable phrases.
Wakey, wakey! Nice room!
Ah! It's alive! Defend thyself!
It's not alive, it's electronic.
Ned, Google's mom hid in the store overnight disguised as a hockey equipment dummy. And she got him a Playbee too. He wants you to take yours over so they can chat. Oh, and tell Mr. Richards if he's got a moment. I'm having trouble with my sticky finger zipper.
Dougal's got one too?
Everyone's got one.
Magic goofball, ma'am. I feel so lonely I could die. What should I do? Wear antlers till Wednesday?
Ah, that's better. Ned, I have to put my foot down. Also, my Lucky Anvil charm bracelet and these life-size John Diefenbaker earrings.
You're right. I've been neglecting you. This is just a toy. Let's go to the park and toss the ball around.
That's more like it.
I miss Big Brother. Buy him, please.
Oh, he misses his bro. Oh, coochie oochie, wanna mama bubby wee wee in the stink pot? I can be his big brother.
We can go everywhere together, except that ride you can't go on if you're taller than my hand.
I'll go get us some lemonade.
Oh, you poor little guy. So what do you like to do? Marbles? Monopoly? Throw toffee at a stool? Tell Big Bro. And how do you manage that whole never need batteries thing anyhow?
You will do everything I say.
You You will do everything I say.
Whatever you are, you will be a handy tool in our takeover of the Earth and all its metropolises.
Handy tool? I also have this compass with no hands, so in case you're captured by the enemy, they won't know where you are.
You're going to be in trouble, aren't you? Be my friend! Be my friend! I like being with you! Leave your house unlocked on Saturday the 13th!
Children, your toys are welcome, but keep them quiet while we study the infrastructure of our city, plus the location and weaknesses of our military installations.
Oh, why can't they make crumbless toast? Out!
I got one. I got a playbee. Look, a sales lady fainted in a stampede of panicked shoppers. I left $35 in her mouth and grabbed it.
Want to go to meeting?
Ooh, the little moppet wants to go to a... What meeting?
City Hall, Saturday, 8 p.m.
I thought this one would come in handy for world conquering and serving hors d'oeuvres at our post-domination wrap party. What can it do?
Do? I can do Sammy. Frankie.
Dooby-doo.
I can knit a Sunday night going to meeting apron out of old teabag dipping strings. Macaroon made of mud and milk carton wax.
I blew most of our catering wad on the entrees and entertainment. We have Robert Goulet.
What a great marketing gimmick! They arranged their own convention to help sell Playbee merchandise.
I just don't see how an electronic toy could do that.
Microprocessors are amazing. When my grandma's budgie passed on, we quickly replaced it with an electric bird that can do everything a real bird can do, except not blow up and burn the house down when you give it a bath.
I could be your media spokesman. Hi, surrender your planet before midnight tonight and get this decorative dungeon floor on which you'll soon be sleeping and eating all your meals. Or I could write your Earth-dominating theme song.
We're big old conquering trolls who used to live in holes, but now we rule the world, and we don't have to share a filthy underground bathroom with skinks.
Hey, Newton. What are you, a diving board?
Tonight's meeting is crucial. All citizens must attend with their innocent, unsuspicious playbees and not Earth-dominating trolls at all.
Yeah, everyone's going. But I think I'll just stay here with you and play Monopoly.
He must be persuaded.
Betray my beloved owner? Oh, eternal conflict, I must say. We must go, or we will be social outcasts all our born days. Plus, Linda will be there. And possibly real macaroons if Goulet cancels.
That's right. Linda's there.
Isn't it great how these furry ambassadors of love have brought this town together?
Weird. I don't see any merchandise tables or hard sell toy company reps with next year's product line.
We Playbees will now all stand and sing a song popularized by enigmatic popstar Trophy Deutscher.
Tricked you humans. Thanks to your love of adorable phrases and weakness for impulse marketing, we are now in every earthly home and shall take over the world.
If you don't mind me saying, you're not as big as us. Do you have any weaponry to speak of?
We were sort of hoping the hypnotism and element of surprise would do the trick.
Are you super quick so you can tie us up before we even realize it?
It's kind of tight in the underground tunnels. We have to move slowly or we bump our heads.
Can you distract us from your fiendishness by dancing like this?
Boy, I wish.
Perhaps you could run for political office and take us over that way.
Political maven James Carville says we lack the requisite charisma. Plus TV time's expensive. We spent most of our money on imitation victory macaroons and these uncomfortable costumes.
We were so pleased with the toy idea, we never thought any further.
Maybe you could think up another idea. And this time save up money for toys and big clubs.
That's kind of you. Sorry for taking up your time and momentarily hypnotizing you.
Not at all. You were very cuddly before you decided to dominate and enslave us.
Thanks. I feel like an idiot.
We're past it.
Oh, look! A get out of hypnosis free card! Ned! They aren't toys! They're subterranean trolls bent on world domination! And they hypnotized me to help them conquer the earth and hand out hors d'oeuvres!
We've got to stop them! Newton, when everyone in there sees you, it'll permanently alter our owner-pet relationship. But we can't afford selfish motives now. We have to save the world! They're trolls! It's a trap!
Oh, we know, dear. They gave up and went home. I guess there's no overpriced ancillary merchandise to buy. So let's go.
Not only did I lose 3 days of work camping out and get my head trampled by shoppers, I lost the best furry friend I ever had, and this chair still only has 3 legs.
The store knew was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is baby. Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is, yeah.
I'm the usual guy. I play the pet shop owner, the mailman, the funny cop. But for some reason, I haven't been in the show much lately. So I come up with a list of days to use me. A bell could ring and I could be trampled by...
3 more days of school!
Time to switch to my summer wardrobe. We'll both need sunblock, fishing poles, pre-tangled to save hours of useless fishing, and barber's fishing poles.
Look, I caught a largemouth haircut.
Speaking of haircuts, it's a time for your summer trim. Oh, sole mio, dip in the blue.
Ta-da!
I had such a cool time last summer. We stayed in chain motels next to freeways, did nothing but swim in the sun, and tried various salves and poultices for Dad's severe chlorine and carbon monoxide allergies.
Ooh, that'd look right peachy next to our fish lamp at home.
September? What happened to July and August?
Must be a misprint, like on your parents' cast iron cookware where it says unbreakable. Box of frying pan parts?
Of course, a misprint. I'll get the calendar from the kitchen. That's strange.
You think that's strange? You ever look under your arm and find another foot in there, trying on a running shoe? Or did you ever notice if you tie bibs to your shins, elves will serve dinner to your kneecaps?
Mom, Dad, did you notice there's no July and August on the calendars?
Sure did. Guess we're not having them this year.
We figure it's like leap year, except instead of getting an extra day, we're not having summer.
You ready for school tomorrow?
What? Of course we're having summer. There's just a mistake on the calendars.
Oh, I think the man who runs the gas station knows just a little more about calendars than we do, young man.
Gas station?
Everyone in town gets their free calendars from him. It's a very reliable gas station.
Every time I've gone in for gas, they've had some.
But this is a mistake. You do see that, don't you?
Guess I'll have to rake up all those leaves and toll booth coin nets when they start falling tomorrow.
We can't skip summer.
My dad says the gas station owner knows a little more about calendars than I do, young man. It is his business, all 303 days of the year.
What? This is ridiculous. The public pools are closing.
The ice cream trucks are leaving before I can buy $3 worth of frozen water on a stick.
The city's already dragging the ice fishing huts out onto the lake.
They can't cancel summer, Ned Doggy. The Beach Boys will go bankrupt.
Al, what rhymes with I'll trade you my surfboard for some wool?
How about...
Oh, pop, pop, pop.
Back to school sales, specials on firewood and ice scrapers. Has everyone lost their minds?
Sorry, Admiral Scott. You were saying?
Aha!
Hiya, Sonny. You need snow tires?
No. Summer's a kid's favorite season, but because of your calendars, apparently this year we're not having it.
Good day. Marge Gunderson, Fargo Police, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. I'm investigating the disappearance of 2 months, July and August. Also going under the names Juillet and
My name's Friday. I carry a badge. And this hospital bed headlifting crank. Sure, it's uncomfortable, but it comes in handy if you want to kiss anyone hiding under a train car.
I don't make the calendars. I buy them off a company that prints my face on them when I'm not dancing like this.
I'd just like to say, the only job I could get was playing harmonica while this loony dances.
Just think, they remove a whole sixth of the year and nobody cares. Even Gus Gingrich has put on extra winter pants when he should be taking off a pair of spring pants. You gotta do something.
Ladies, we've got to stop the insanity. And I've got to stop getting my hair cut by a grazing goat.
It was so-called Italian restaurants were putting extra flocking
on their wallpaper.
It's not cold, it's summer! Who's in charge of this calendar printing place?
Excuse me, could you help us meet the new boss? I believe he's the same as the old boss.
You two again?
I have to talk to you about July and August.
Never heard of them.
They're the hottest, funnest, kid-enjoyingest months of the year.
Except on Mars, where 100 degrees below zero is shorts weather. And if you step outside, your head does this.
Your lawyer just gets stranger and stranger. Follow me. This is May, who draws January. August, who draws February.
Hey! Why are these two cubicles empty?
Okay, you caught me. March, who drew July, fell in love with April, who drew August. They got married and quit.
I hear they had a June wedding, moved to Mayberry in September, and had October uplets.
Why didn't you replace them?
It saves me 2 salaries, and now I do a year's business in 10 months. But I admit they had a rare talent.
Look at the brilliantly uninteresting subject matter and total lack of technique. I've had better-looking things than this thrown at me by zoo monkeys.
Ah! All the summer weddings will be canceled. There won't be a Bastille Day.
Well, boo-la-hoo. If you'll excuse me, I've got a paper, a fast food franchise, and a billboard company to run.
You own newspapers, restaurants, and billboards?
You're sitting on my paper clips.
Don't you realize Hollywood releases its biggest and most senseless movies in the summer? What is The Matrix? Besides 37 points in Scrabble.
No one sees summer movies on their merit. They need massive promotion, which means full-page newspaper ads.
Sense a horror comedy romantorific, says the Sentinel.
Billboards, cheap plastic toys, and fast food jolly meals.
Take me to your liter of cola.
All the things your other businesses depend on. Without summer, you'd go broke.
Holy wobbling millionaire chins. You're right. I need 2 more artists. Pronto.
I am Toulouse-Lautrec. For you, I paint July.
This is beautiful. It's lyrical. It's useless.
Huh?
Kid, Mr. Weird Blue Lawyer and not a Newt at all? I don't want good art. I want calendar art. When my mechanic fixes my car, I want him examining my brake wear, not a pastoral study of the Carpathians in spring. I want my dentist studying my molars, not an evocative rendering of winter in Gestad.
I get it. You want art so banal, prosaic, and bland, it barely registers on your eyeballs.
You want the Tesh of tempera, the Muzak of muralists. You need Andrew Lloyd watercolor.
I know, just the artist. Hi, I stayed here last summer. Can you tell me who paints these awful pictures you hang over the beds?
You two save summer and all my mega profit businesses that depend on it. How can I thank you?
If it isn't too much to ask, could you just for once not eject us through the floor?
Nope.
Summer, summer, summer! Swimming, biking, hiking! Yippee!
Ned, I packed your school lunch for tomorrow.
Didn't you hear? There's new calendars at the gas station for everyone. Friendly Falls is going to have summer after all.
I know, dear. That's why I enrolled you in summer school.
Dave, I had a funnier ending. It starts with me on the bicycle pump.
I thought Saturday'd never arrive. I can finally relax, watch TV, and eat little pink marshmallows all weekend.
Eric, I've signed you up for prison.
Ya what?
That must be them to get you now. It's a new community service program to put men in prison for the weekend so they can see firsthand the dire consequences of a life of crime that begins with stealing office supplies from work.
But I don't steal office supplies. Well, not many.
That's not the point. Try not to think just of yourself. It'll be no fun for me staying home all weekend while you're working your fingers to the bone breaking rocks. I made you tofu sandwiches in case they put you in solitary. Have fun. Bye.
But who will pre-chew all the doggy toys in my pet store?
I'm a cop. I stop people from stealing. I work at the dump. Why would I steal garbage?
Newton, you know what I just realized we haven't got?
A second tongue under our hairlines so we never have to wash our necks?
No. We don't have a place we've agreed to meet in case we're ever separated.
Separated?
I could get married one day. My wife could sign me up for prison. Where would we meet up?
How about inside the second O of the Hollywood sign?
Ethel, I can see Charlie Sheen denying all charges from up here.
No.
Oh, okay.
We need a place in Friendly Falls. How about by the Gus Gingrich statue in the park?
Perfect! I'll log it into my 35 meg flash RAM infrared electronic diary. I forgot my name. Do you have 12 AA batteries?
Ned, time to go.
Do I have to go to prison too?
Don't be silly, not for several years. If you've finished waving goodbye to your dad as he's dragged screaming to the hoosegow, why don't you come along to my seminar? I'm preparing for my hard sell snapperware sales pitch disguised for my unsuspecting friends as a casual get-together, and it closes with a pleasing pop.
You mean snap?
Whoops. Better know that if I'm gonna make an easy $20K a week. Gotta sell better than that lousy, junky popperware.
Okay, it's not pleasant, but this'll help us realize that the tree of crime yields bitter fruit, and the lawn of crime can take 20 years to life to mow.
I run a pet store. What am I going to steal? A gross of hungry lizard cricket blindfolds?
The rocks are out back.
I always wondered, why exactly is it you need smaller rocks?
If everyone in town's having a party to sell this stuff, who's gonna buy it?
I never felt so good about spending your father's entire pension on something. See you in an hour.
Look, Ned, I'm blending in.
Newton?
Yes?
And Kim Sanders wins the vacuum-sealed insect collection display case, which I believe you all know
Closes with a pleasing snap.
A pleasing close.
You didn't get suckered into selling closerware.
I have a garage full of it.
This must be where they make it.
Fake me when the sun goes down.
Did you ever notice nobody's career is going well when they play Dracula?
Newton! Excuse me, health department. I have to check inside all your plastic containers for, Airmanella.
And it closes with the sneezing plaque.
Hi, Mom! Snap quality control. I need to check your lid fit. Well, gotta panic now. Bye!
And the best part is, it closes with a pleasing snap.
Ooh, I'll give you 3 packs of chewing gum and my little birdie friend carved out of soap.
Sold to the gentlemen with their big, throbbing sledgehammer blisters.
Flemkin, that some kind of weapon?
What? This? No, it's a sandwich holder / inkwell / musical instrument.
Hand it over.
I'm all locked up.
Yoo-hoo! Ned, I'm out!
Not for long, smart guy. Give me your wrists.
Certainly.
Whoa! Hey, light on the starch, Torquemada. I got a lot of waving to do this weekend.
Oh, look at them all. Wave, wave, smile, smile. Let's go sit in lots of money and laugh at them.
We got a special cell for weirdos.
You dirty rats. The jail hasn't been made that can hold me. Or that can hold a lot of cranberry pudding, because it'll just sloop out through the bars.
Since you're the new guy, I get all your food.
Okay. Here's 4 fruit flies and a dew worm. I was saving them for 11sies, but bug appetit.
I've checked 10 snapperware parties, 2 clunkerware parties, and a plurpware festival. There's just too many microwavable, dishwasher-safe, resealable containers in this town to search them all. My best friend will spend the rest of his life in an unsold salad crisper in someone's garage. When I think of all the great times we had together.
Oh, look!
Ramen for the many. Wait.
There's Linda! Quick, some flowers! For you, mademoiselle. Excuse me. Newton, this isn't the short line for the zoo snack bar, it's the lion pit. Do something!
And now my succulent steak impression.
Let me guess, you're a Leo.
Okay, they weren't all great times, but I still want them back.
And it closes with a pleasing snap.
Well, if I ever have leftovers for 100,000, I'll be ready. And I'm sure Eric won't mind working till he's 93. Eric, why does that name ring a bell?
Flemkin, Eric?
That's me. My wife's picking me up.
I don't see any more wives out here. What are you trying to pull?
I'm Flemkin, Eric, and my wife ain't picking me up. I'm walking.
Okay, here you go, Mr. Flemkin. Have a good night. You, back to your cell.
But, no. Hey, I'm, what?
How about by the Gus Gingrich statue in the park? Aha!
Of course! There's only one reason people ever open a plastic food container: to throw out unidentified stinky stuff!
Holy! What's that smell? Probably unidentified stinky stuff. Better throw it out.
Ta-da! had such an adventure!
Me too. Tell me all about yours. Later's fine.
Eric, could you take out the... Oh, that's what I forgot. Ned, get in the car. We have to spring your father.
And this one's great for storing all the food you took off me yesterday.
Store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo food. Ned's Newts, he's so humongous. Ned's Newts, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is
Enormous, baby.
Sometimes disastrous, man. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is, yeah.
Sleeping Beauty awake. Line.
Ik voop klap.
Line in English.
Anklo says this is where you give Sleeping Beauty the kiss that awakens her from 100 years of slumber.
A kiss it, a What Ned's saying is perhaps we should save that until the play itself. I always imagined our first kiss beside a brook trickling down a mountain through Edelweiss into a glacial tarn. Not on stage in front of 500 parents trying to see through a cloud of Rieger Flaxner's tuba spit.
JuicyFliesByMail.com.
Hi,
Newton. It's the artist formerly known as Prince Charming. Sign this release and initial here.
And put a little dot right here so I can look more like Madonna.
Release for what?
Oh, it absolves me from any damages incurred when we wrestle.
Cool.
You will yield to the power of my biceps, triceps, and my loose pant-fitting muscles.
I'm gonna feed you your own championship belt, Blue Boy.
You try it and I'll give you such a feathered hat slapping.
Oh, please stop. It hurts. Stop it. Come on.
Uh-oh.
Yes! Yes! Yeah!
Oh. Uh-oh. Time out!
Ah! Your heart!
No. It's a tooth.
Ah! Your tooth! I'm sorry. I'm beside myself with guilt. I'm teetering precariously on myself with remorse. Ah! Now I'm lying in a bush with a mixture of chagrin and chrysanthemums.
My very last baby tooth.
See, I told ya. There's no such number as 386.
I could have sworn I had that number of something once.
Mom! Dad! I lost my last baby tooth!
Oh, congratulations! Don't forget to put it under your pillow for the tooth fairy. Oh, I mean the diminutive airborne dental individual.
We Flemkin men lose our baby teeth late in life.
Eric, no, don't.
It's a sign of our perpetual youth and immaturity.
We could sure use the quarter. I keep telling him to insult a hammer-wielding madman, but does he listen?
Oh, Linda.
Go ahead, reach for that pillow. But you gotta ask yourself, does it feel fluffy? Punk.
You don't understand. I'm...
Linda.
Who are you?
Your worst nightmare.
You work for the kid? In that case, I place on him my worst curse.
Oh, yeah? Then I place on you my worst dress. Oh, darling, you look fantastique.
What are you doing?
Oh, waiting for you to awake so you can thank me for fighting off that vicious burglar.
Burglar?
I raged like a bull, Nettie. I hit him with the left, then I gained 65 pounds and hit him with the right. Then I lost 148 pounds and pinched his cheek, all so saucily like this. How was your night?
What was he trying to steal?
I don't know, something under your pillow. Anyway, I grabbed his wings and I squeezed.
No, that wasn't a thief.
And then
That was the Tooth Fairy.
Yeah, right.
He takes teeth and leaves money. Wait a minute. He? The Tooth Fairy's a she.
You can get money for these?
Besides, if you beat up the Tooth Fairy, I'd probably get some kind of curse put on you.
Now that you mention it.
Prince Charming, has anyone seen Ned Flemkin?
Right here.
Children, don't be cruel. Stop laughing and pointing and help me pry Ned's big buck-tooth head out of the floorboards. Psst.
Ned, what happened? Nothing. Just a Tooth Fairy curse. Won't affect my performance.
Lummox once bit the Easter Bunny while I was asleep. For an entire week, my head was hollow and made out of chocolate.
In view of Ned's mishap, I'm afraid I'm going to have to give the part of Prince Charming to Rusty.
What?
The school has no insurance. We can't take the chance of you accidentally biting the head off Sleeping Beauty.
We have to find the Tooth Fairy and get this curse undone before full time, or Rusty'll get to kiss Linda.
He's saying something about his teeth.
Santa lives at the North Pole. Trolls live under the bridge. Where does the Tooth Fairy live?
The mouth pole?
Hey, this library's just like your room, except there's books here.
Hello. Returning 2 copies of the Beatles' White Album to the Sound Library?
No, these are my teeth.
Are they overdue?
No, just overgrown. We've been looking for 2 whole minutes and found nothing. Let's give up and sulk like this. Oh, woe is me.
I can't let Rusty kiss Linda. There's got to be a book about spell removal here somewhere.
I've looked in every book except this one. Home addresses of mythical figures, especially the Tooth Fairy.
When we get inside, let me do all the talking.
Right. Until I start talking.
No.
Yeah?
Ma'am, we're here to see the Tooth Fairy.
And the Ear Fairy if he's around. We're not inside.
I just vacuumed. Don't get any footprints on the carpet.
Oh, it's you.
Mr. Fairy, I have an important play to perform in tonight. You've got to lift this curse.
I can't lift a curse just 'cause you're in showbiz. However, per the mythic code, I do have to undo it. Quote, if you perform for me these tasks impossible numbering 3.
I'll help you. I got my double-off coupons in case one of the tasks is get me groceries.
Make it snappy. I've got a girl to kiss.
Number 1, count every newt in the world.
That's impossible.
That's why they call them impossible tasks, Oppenheimer. You want to give up?
384, 385, 387. Hey, did you count Larry?
There has to be a shortcut.
I've got it. A newt walks 46 inches a day, and everyone knows it'd take every newt in the world a year to walk from Paris to New Delhi.
We have to divide the distance from London to India by 46 inches
and subtract a centimeter an hour for the headwind.
That's ridiculous!
Did you both wipe your feet?
Yes.
Correct.
Hurry up! What's number 2?
Bring me the mythical, some say non-existent, sprinkler of the desert.
How am I supposed to find something that's non-existent? Plus, it's the sprinkler of the desert, and we're looking in the jungle. This is insane!
Oh, there it is!
So you see, everyone was looking in the desert, forgetting it was a sprinkler. So wherever it was, it wouldn't be in a desert.
One more task.
I've only got 15 minutes.
Bring me the sun.
Don't worry, Nettie. I got it.
No sun, no teeth shrinking.
That's it! Come here and fight like a man! I'll bite your puny wings off!
Look at it from my position. You counted all the newts on Earth, so I know how much newt be gone to buy for my lettuce. And you brought the mythical sprinkler, so I got irrigation. Now, according to this seed packet, all I need now to grow stuff is sunlight.
Here!
What is it?
A grow light.
What doesn't work?
Then plug it in!
Bring me the sacred electricity of...
Oh, shut up and shrink my teeth!
Sleeping Beauty, babe, awake.
Sleeping Beauty, awake.
I lost my last tooth.
Here's your quarter. Listen, you got an extension cord I could borrow?
Today's the Friendly Falls scavenger hunt. I have to find 24 obscure items from all over town, and I can't even find my own socks.
Today's tip, never go swimming in fishnet stockings, unless you're wearing your deep fat fryer underwear for the chips. Socks? No problem. If a divining rod can find water, it can find sweat. And if it can find sweat, it can find socks.
You're as hopeless at locating stuff as I am. Neither of us could find a cork on an Australian's hat. And divining rods don't find anything, let alone socks.
Here's one that does. I'll need a blindfold.
You found him! Thanks!
Don't thank me. Thank Bilford, the science nerd.
Kids, here's how to make a back-scratching machine using only this wall, some glue, and a cat.
I watch them right after my favorite public TV show, Sumo Wrestling Tractor Pull Surgery.
Last week, they yanked out a guy's appendix using a modified combine harvester and a pair of wrestling tongs. Scrub me. Oh, I'm telling you, tractor surgery's the thing of the future.
'Cause if it was the thing of the past, we'd, remember it.
I wish this day was past. Rusty McCabe's gonna win the scavenger hunt like every year. And goodbye first prize.
What's first prize? A list of all the languages Nana Muscuri sings in?
C'est un longo vojo of Tipperary.
No, the winning kid's family gets to spend a weekend on the mayor's yacht. The kickback. The mayor attended making money school with Rusty's mom and dad. That's why Rusty always wins. The McCabes spend a luxurious weekend on their Buddy the Mayor's yacht. And my parents get to spend it smashing their heads against the dock, yelling, Why? Oh, why?
You mean it's rigged so one child has an unfair edge?
Mayor Bread Cup gives Rusty the list in advance. Of course, Mom and Dad think it's legit. They didn't even get suspicious last year when item number 1 was Mayor's dry cleaning and Rusty had the clean ticket.
Oh, the humanity! And oh, the uncleanable suede!
Ahoy! There's my little scavenger hunt winner. I feel it in my bones. This is gonna be our year.
What do you think of my new sitting at the captain's table outfit?
You look beautiful, Mom. Well, it's starting. I better go.
I got us 400 pounds of pocket lead, so in case we fall overboard, we won't drift away from the yacht.
The list's in this sealed envelope. I don't see Rusty. Maybe he and his family finally became sickened of the hypocrisy and deceit.
Good luck, Rusty, my boy. Oh, since I won't be using my motorized scooter today... And good luck to all you fine young citizens of Friendly Falls.
It's no use. I might as well shoot myself with the starter's pistol.
It's a flag because of broadcast standards and practices.
Pistol, flag, whatever. I'm sunker than my parents will be if they fall off the dock.
Come on, Ned! You can do it! Come on!
Let the Friendly Falls scavenger hunt begin. On your mark, get set. And everybody else, go!
Item number 1. 1 loaf of freshly baked pumpernickel bread. Gee, I wonder what the mayor's having for breakfast.
Hurry up, Rusty. I'm starving.
It's no use. Let's just go find my parents, tell them the bad news, and let the head against dock smashing begin. What we need is a miracle, like a rainstorm to cancel the hunt! Yahoo-a-rooney!
There's a chance of lightning, so I don't recommend any dangerous outdoor activities like lion's mouth spelunking.
It stopped.
We can get it started again. Rain, darn you! People, he's dry lining. Hey, we should go to the end of the rainbow in case Leprechaun's pot of gold is on the list. Yacht deck scuff remover? Crow's nest land hole megaphone?
Newton, a rainbow is an illusion caused by light diffraction through water vapor. There's no such thing as the end. You can only see it at a distance.
In that case, maybe this is the other end.
There's no gold in here. Just this universal TV VCR remote.
Item number 4 is yacht bedroom size television. Maybe there'll be extra points if we throw this in.
Hey, look who's on TV. Maybe the scavenger hunt's been canceled. Give me the remote!
Pardon me?
Do something! You're a Newt! Eat it!
You must have hit zoom by mistake. How about zoom out? Ah, here's volume.
Oh, cow, let me see that! Newton, this works on everything!
Of course, it's a universal remote. Ever see the universe? It's huge! It's a wide black thing with stars, planets, quasars, but oddly not nearly enough parking.
No wonder leprechauns have a lot of gold. They manipulate the universe with this magic remote and pick up anything they want.
That's why I left the Emerald Isle, don't you know? Too many little green folks stop in time and Drink it, me tongue wiggle froth.
With this, we could control Rusty's every move and win. But then I'd be no better than him.
What are you talking about? If you win, you're better than him. With the prize and the Yahoo and the shoulder carrying and the stuff and the...
I mean ethically.
Never matter. Does she have a sister in Shediac?
Ethics. Morals. Right and wrong.
You mean like your devoted parents who have as much right as anyone to dine on the mayor's yacht and not brain themselves with grief on a mooring hitch, right and wrong?
You're right. Let's do it. How about slow motion? Next item, can of yacht polish. Chamois optional. What time is it?
I don't know. They never said it.
Rusty had a big head start. We better pause the world again just to be safe. It doesn't work. Volume doesn't work either.
Insert second channel works.
Each button only works once. It must be a special protective feature in case it's stolen by non-leprechaun scavenger hunt participants.
They never heard of the club for remotes? Because life's too short to get up off the couch to push play.
How'd he beat us here?
He must have taken that shortcut through the storyboard arc. I knew we should have burned these. Look, some joker in the art department filled my stockings with fish.
Let's try whacking his tracking. You know, the wind resistance that's rotating your head is also slowing us down.
Sorry, I failed hydrodynamics in pet school.
A pair of boxer shorts with big red hearts and the word mayor on them.
Give up, loser!
Newton, what buttons haven't we used?
Previous channel, set timer. How about channel up?
Yay! Grazie, senor. Better click it back. Try repeat. There's nothing left but fast forward, rewind, and the number keys.
A giant of Great Gretzky comes out of retirement for one last body check there.
I'm so excited, I can hardly blow my big plastic I'm an annoying idiot horn.
Come on, Ned! You can do it! Come on!
Yeah, Ned! We've got one of everything. We just have to beat Rusty to the finish line, and my parents won't have clothed themselves nautically in vain.
We believe you have something of ours, boyo.
No! Not rewind!
There once was a boy who wanted a pet. When he got to the store and it was all he could get. He brought it home, but to his surprise, the Newt just lay there, he was barely alive. The pet store owner knew what to do. He gave the boy a can of Zippo milk food. Ned's Newt, he's so humongous. Ned's Newt, very precocious. Ned's Newt, he's where the fun is at.
We're entering you know where. Everyone put on your forehead seatbelts.
Why don't these people fix their streets?
Carty Garbageton is famous for being the world's filthiest town. It was founded by bachelors and the people who clean the bathrooms at gas stations.
All the better for us in the annual regatta. Thanks to the poor oarsmanship and excessive refuse in the Carty Garbageton scull, Friendly Falls has never lost.
We always come in second last.
Oh no, the gut-wrenching smell has set off the rear seat airbag.
Ned, shouldn't you be practicing your coxswainer?
Sure. Stroke! Stroke! Stroke!
Oh dear.
Stroke! Stroke!
You're lucky, Ned. You wouldn't have got this job if the mayor's cousin hadn't developed a taste for Nanaimo bars and put on 150 boat-sinking hip pounds.
Remember, this is an amateur sport. So if anyone tries to bribe you with large amounts of money, come straight to me and tell me how much. And I'll decide if we should report it.
Mr. Christian, for this mutiny you will walk the plank. But first, could you walk on my back? 'Cause I've got this big lump from that other movie.
It's hard work sitting in a boat yelling, "Row faster!" I know. I did it when I was a lad and had to be hospitalized.
That's 'cause the team mutinied and beat you silly with their oars.
I got a right planking.
I need 2 of every animal on the ark, so their species may continue. Better give me 7 or 8 pandas.
You aren't gonna eat that chocolatey profiterole before the race on Wednesday, are you?
No, Coach, sir.
We need to leave every unvital ounce of you on shore. In fact, all we really need are your megaphone arm and vocal cords.
I'll get rid of as much of the extraneous me as possible, sir.
Can we do something about these ears?
I'll tape them back.
Ahem! Hey, look! I am not an upside-down boat with legs and a bait bucket in my ear. I am a human being.
They remember me!
Ned, we're all counting on you this year. A loss to these fellas would be a disgrace from which our town could never recover.
I'll scream my best, sir.
I know it'd be unethical to pay you to do your best.
I want only the honor of yelling at sweating athletes from my town.
So I'm giving you the job of assistant city treasurer. Go pick up your first well-earned paycheck.
Hey, look!
Unethical mayor fooled by eavesdropping Newt disguised as paper box. Bet that was old Charlie Braxton over in Lumpville.
It seems like a bribe to me. What does an assistant treasurer do?
It's very technical. You take the money lying all over the floor and put it in nice, neat piles. And when you leave at night, you're frisked for bags full of loonies.
That's ridiculous.
Ned, push the X3 machine aside and come on in. I'm the treasurer. Neat, huh? Want some money?
Dougal, what did you do for the mayor?
Don't be so cynical. He appreciated my fiscal conservatism. And I have to impersonate him if he's ever drafted.
Dougal, meet, Viking.
School? And if you fail that, you can go to summer school.
Mr. Treasurer, about my business proposition for the city.
I'm busy stacking this money. You'll have to deal with the assistant treasurer and his Viking.
What? No, I don't have time. I have this boat race.
Hi, Harrison Fjord. What do you need, Ulmer? Oh, here's a graph. Here's another graph. Here's Steffi graph.
So every year, my uncle's chimney factory has lots of smoke and ash left over. I want to start a business to sell it.
Sell smoke and ash? To whom?
To folks who want the smell and inconvenience of a fireplace, but without the heat. I like it. This could be bigger than mint-flavored toilet water for dogs with bad breath.
I gotta go yell at some guys in a boat. You'll have to deal with the assistant treasurer. Tell him this would be the greatest mistake of the century. It's the worst investment I ever heard of. I gotta get moving.
Gentlemen, this is the greatest investment of the century, and not moving on it would be the worst mistake I ever heard of. Here, have all the city's money.
Stroke! 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 Hey! Excuse me? Hello? We need those second from last place ribbons for the regatta on Wednesday!
Sorry, kid. Some big blue assistant treasurer gave away all the town's money. You're bankrupt.
Flemkin, you're not gonna eat those fingers before the regatta.
Ned Flemkin, you've only been assistant treasurer for 2 hours. What did you do?
They repossessed my handles and lid!
They took away the friendly bridge. Now I have to lick the wire screening over koi ponds.
Citizens, don't panic. Everything's under control. The city's assistant treasurer and the person entirely responsible for this fiasco will make a report.
It's important to realize we haven't so much lost our money as invested it in, well, smoke. Not to mention these packages of really desirable, filthy ash. As soon as we sell our entire inventory to eager customers...
Idiots, you mean?
How do we pay the town's bills? I've done a study addressing that very question, and it appears we all have to take humiliating second and third jobs in Carty Garbageton.
Yay, Ned! Everybody, how do you spell work all night to get stuff back that you already paid for? Give me a W, give me an O, give me a... Whoa! Give me a 15-minute head start!
Stanley Pluck. I'm a snack foods chemist by training.
Good. That'll come in handy when you're pulling the hair and sticky bandages out of the municipal pool drain.
Leatress Bun, teacher.
Icky household smell inhaler.
Linda Bliss, student.
Fire station pole nose smear wiper.
Rusty McCabe, all-around handsome rich kid.
Outhouse deepener.
Ooh, I have to buff the clouding off weak old delicatessen fish eyeballs. I'm gonna get you for this, Flemkin.
How'd they get this much chewing gum on a statue of Michael Jackson in the first place? It's harder than cement. How'll I know when to stop?
When the face looks like his first album cover, you've only got about an hour of chiseling left.
The great thing about having no gas or electricity is your light source is also your stove. Another slice of bean.
There goes the phone service.
Stroke! Stroke! Stroke!
Brave men of Glasgow! Are you gonna get up just because the enemy's perfected the Scotsman's greatest fear? Long-distance sporing scissors?
Good evening, sir or madam. Would you like to buy some smoke? Of course not. Sorry to bother you. We will run from your dog now.
Guys, it's me!
Oh, hi, Ned.
How many boxes have you sold?
None, but we've had lots of offers for the flashlight.
Get your boxes of smoke. Regular and choke the whole family size. Mom, Dad, shouldn't you be at your 5th and 6th jobs? Removing the ear hair from thin apartment walls and wiping the diesel grease off the bus station clock?
Did you hear? They fired everyone.
As much as they enjoyed grinding our noses against the whetstone of our own smug superiority, when they saw how clean Carty Garbageton was getting, they hated it.
Do they have a lot of disposable income?
Of course they do. They're unmarried bachelors with no wives to speak of.
We're selling this stuff in the wrong town!
Holy sudden plot resolution, Ned man!
I must must be tired. I thought I heard the wagon give the scene-ending zinger.
Here's the town's money. We quit. Come on, Dougal. I've got a regatta to not come in last in. Stroke! 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 Stroke!
Come on, Ned! You can do it! Come on!
Stroke! Stroke! Woo-hoo!
Yeah, Ned!
Woo-hoo! Almost ready.
Hey, Cecil B. to run-of-the-mill. This had better be good.
Everyone pay attention to Ned's report, which is worth half his final grade, and a low mark on which could destroy his hopes of getting into a good college and condemn him to a life of minimum wage drudgery in a fast food restaurant.
Ahem. Our food. Where does it come from?
The polar ice caps?
No.
A volcanic plane?
No.
Intergalactic space?
Newton! I mean, Uncle Newton.
Hi, Ned. Lummox, no.
I see a paper hat and fry basket in your future.
Oh, hello. My name's Ned. I'm going home for lunch, which I often do without thinking about where my food comes from. So why don't you follow me and we'll find out together? I think you will find it interesting. Ouch!
I'm interested, Ned.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I am home from school, and boy, I am hungry.
We have prepared for you a nourishing lunch. Oh, that's not right.
Some fruit, an egg, fresh baked bread, and some milk, perhaps.
Our food is so familiar yet mysterious, much like Eau de Calhoun perfume.
Mom?
Eau de Calhoun, for when your smell has to be better than you are. Ned, tell us about school.
We're learning about food and how important it is, especially if you're hungry.
As your mother... Oops, sorry, your line.
As your mother, I'm pleased you're learning the importance of nutrition, although perfume is also very...
To find out more, I'm going to go into the country to see for myself how farmers and fish persons produce it.
I wish I could come, but unfortunately, I've promised the man next door I'd help him build an anthill. Build an anthill?
Mom, would you pack me then some highly nutritious food? Then?
I'll whip something up, dear. Oh, here you are.
Very good, Ned.
There's more.
Oh.
Gee, what Dad said has made me think. I thought a farm was just a place for cows to play. I wonder what other things I will learn for my school project. Look, here comes the bus. Ha-ha, Mr. Cameraman. The bus seems to have left. Is my watch wrong?
It seemed fine earlier when I was playing airplane propeller with the hands.
Mr. Aviator/Cameraman, this is worth half of my grade this term.
Don't worry, I know someone who's going to a farm right now. See, young feller, I'm a trucker and not a newt at all, and I'm a-going to a farm right now. If you ride with me, I'll let you toot the horn and give you the second lick off the radiator bug screen.
sure, Mr. Truck Driver, that you know the way? For I only have so much film and my report is due Friday.
Are you kidding? I know the way to a farm like the back of my hand. In fact, I got one on the back of my hand.
Food for thought by Ned Flemkin, take 1. And action!
And so, our curious young adventurer finds himself in the midst of our nation's breadbasket.
This doesn't look like a farm.
But it is, as sure as I'm a farmer chewing on this a stalk of corn.
You chew stalks of wheat, not stalks of corn. If this is a farm, then I'm sure we will soon encounter our first creature of the farm. Any time now.
Hey, you kid, I'm the hard-boiled chicken, see? Source of all the world's hard-boiled eggs. Want one?
Okay.
There you go, right from the tag. Let me autograph that for you.
Hard-boiled chicken.
I suppose I have no choice but to say, it's a pleasure to meet you, hard-boiled chicken.
Young Ned is surprised, but many other surprises await him on his journey.
To think I could have done the history of the sock.
You want to see how I do chicken soup with stars?
No!
Then let's go see where the non-fat milk comes from.
Laddie, how are you? I'm Agnes Haggis, the low-fat milk cow. I was just exercising to the moody blues when the chicken told me about your project.
Hello, non-fat milk cow.
Do you want to see where milkshakes come from?
Oh, it would have been so nice to graduate with the rest of my class.
Well, I can't stand around here all day. I have to sweat off 14 more pounds of flabby fluid if I'm going to make powdered milk this afternoon.
Before I start the second reel, are there any questions?
Oh, Ned, what were you thinking?
And so our young adventurer goes in search of seafood.
Mr. Trucker, the water's that way.
Nah, it's that way. Trust me, I used to be a sturgeon.
This isn't the ocean, it's a mural on the side of a seafood restaurant.
Then why didn't you stop me?
I tried to stop you.
Food for thought by Ned Flemkin, take 2. And action!
Well, here I am at the ocean to learn where seafood comes from. I wonder what delightful learning experience awaits me here.
Well, hiya, everybody. It's great to be here. Really is. I just flew in from the coast, and boy, are my pinches tired. Boy, get it? Guess who I am, sweetheart? He's looking at you, kid.
Luke, I am your entree.
You're the imitation crab?
Why, that's correct. Source of the world's imitation crab meat.
I only have eyes way out here on stalks for you.
Gee, I never realized so many animals that don't exist were involved in making our food.
How about me? I grow the bags they wrap bread in.
Please. No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Come visit my bread bag farm.
What? Bread bag farm?
We've been growing bread bags on this farm for years and years. Next year, the little lady and I call her that because she's only about this tall. We're thinking of growing candy wrappers and those little paper booties you put on a turkey.
All right. Take me on the tour.
Huh? Tour?
Of your bread bag crop.
Right. Okay. Excuse me.
Oh, there it is over there.
I've protected this here crop through snowstorms, sandstorms, flood, drought, knobbly clubroot, black spot, red spot, aphids, locusts, flea beetles, bag spiders, twist tie rustlers, and that really big thumb.
What really big thumb?
And so our adventurer continues his journey of food discovery, passing through lush groves of mug trees, huge webs of string cheese, and the tree of cashews that may contain some peanuts. He also meets such famous Epicurean personalities as Patty de Foie Gras,
duck à l'orange. And the canned ham.
I'll be out in a minute.
Then it's home to Friendly Falls, where Mr. and Mrs. Flemkin anxiously await their darling boy.
I never knew so much work went into producing my food.
Now, when you open up a package of bread to make a sandwich, you'll know that the brightly colored wrapper was grown in a field outside Temiskaming.
By the way, Dad, how did the anthill building go? Next door.
Oh, don't get your dad talking about anthills, or we'll be here all night.
An unusual presentation, Ned.
I can explain.
I admit at first I was confused. I thought you were presenting your health project today, but now I see this was your creative writing project.
That's it! Creative writing!
And you finished it a week ahead of schedule. Well done, Ned. A+.
Oh, Ned, I knew you weren't a classroom anarchist and future vocational failure.
Now, where's your health project that was due today?
I think I left it in the hall. I'll be right back.